what you niggas do for content, nigga. I'ma bust your fucking head. You come to my city.
There's some people that's really trying to piss me the fuck off and get me to go the fuck off. Y'all niggas gonna get everything you fucking want. I'm telling y'all, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You niggas wanna play with me. You think I'm the nigga to play with? When y'all niggas ain't my caliber nigga, bro. You niggas ain't nothing like me, my nigga. Nothing like me, bro. I don't even know why y'all niggas be trying to play yourself like that. T.Y. I'm warning you, my nigga. I'ma fuck your shit up, bro. I'm tired of playing with you like that and you playing with me like that, my nigga. Stop playing with me like that, bro. Stop playing with me like that. Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't nothing like me and I've been told you like my nigga. When you talk about me, nigga, talk about me the right way. You not my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You nothing like me, nigga. And that shit that you do, I will never do, nigga. My nigga. My nigga. This shit might be all funny and shit, but make sure you don't pass your place about talking like if y'all niggas move me. Like if y'all niggas can move me. You niggas ain't got no backbone in you, nigga. You niggas is not my kind of men. Stop playing with me like that, cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't nothing like me and I've been told you like my nigga. When you talk about me, nigga, talk about me the right way. You not my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't my kind of nigga, bro. Niggas nothing like me, nigga. Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. My nigga, you see all that shit you be doing for clout and all that? Flying to another nigga's state for clout. I don't play like that, nigga. I don't play like that, nigga. All them games y'all niggas be playing, dancing in front of niggas fucking restaurant. I don't play like that, nigga. You ain't my kind of nigga. Don't try to fucking act like you can fucking judge me, nigga. Please, boy, stay in your motherfucking place before I fuck your shit up, nigga. Nigga, please. Nigga, ain't no fucking bitch that don't respect me can speak for me. My nigga, don't fucking pass your place, bruh. Ain't no fucking bitch that can violate me on YouTube by putting me in all kind of fucking drama. And then I gotta fucking be behind her like a little kid. That can't happen to me. My nigga, stay in your fucking place before I fuck your shit up, bruh. I don't know who the fuck y'all niggas think y'all playing with, bruh. Certain jokes don't make with me. You know why? Cause I don't respect y'all niggas like no real fucking men, bro. You's a sucker nigga, bro. You not a fucking star, bro. Stop playing with me before I put you back in your fucking place and sit you the fuck down. All that serious need to stay focused. Yo, bro, I let you make them jokes with me one too many fucking times. T.Y, you cannot move me. I will fuck your shit up and sit you the fuck down, bro. I will sit you the fuck down. And any nigga with you. So stop playing with me. And that motherfucking chicken in the car, I will strip all your fucking feathers off you. Stop playing with me. Or I'll pluck all your motherfucking feathers and clip your fucking wings. Y'all niggas need to stay in y'all fucking place. You niggas is cowards. You niggas is cowards, especially the motherfucking big fucking bird you got with you. All you cowards. Niggas that run to niggas. Run behind niggas. Yo, how y'all niggas ran to shut up and react like that? Huh? How y'all niggas ran to me? You punk ass niggas. How y'all ran to me? Stop playing with me like that. Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't nothing like me and I've been told you like my nigga. When you talk about me, nigga, talk about me the right way. You not my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You nothing like me, nigga, bro. Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, man. What's wrong with these niggas, man? What's wrong with these niggas, man? What's wrong with these niggas, man? You punk ass niggas. Yo, my nigga. Out of all that shit y'all say to me about beholden to beholden to beholden, and I'm scared or I'm not wanna go at no nigga. That nigga ain't never violate me like that, nigga. Who the fuck y'all talking to? kinda nigga, stop playing with me like that. Cause you ain't my kinda nigga, bro. Cause you ain't my kinda nigga, stop playing with me like that. Cause you ain't my kinda nigga, bro. Bro, this man violates the fuck out of all you bitch ass niggas. Every last one of y'all, nigga. Y'all niggas over here doing shit for YouTube. Y'all niggas camming up. You fucking go pull up on a nigga with your kids. Stop. Yo, son, stop playing with me. Any one of y'all think that this shit I do is for YouTube like y'all niggas? We different kind of niggas. You think I would've went to Atlanta all for YouTube? You fuck nigga! You think I would've went to Atlanta for YouTube? To fight for YouTube? Cause you ain't my kind of nigga. You niggas ain't like me, bro. Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. That's what you niggas do for content, nigga. Stop playing with me like that. Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't nothing like me, and I've been told you like my nigga. When you talk about me, nigga, talk about me the right way. You not my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You nothing like me, nigga. And that... Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. Cause you ain't stop playing with me like that. Cause you ain't my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't nothing like me, and I've been told you like my nigga. When you talk about me, nigga, talk about me the right way. You not my kind of nigga, bro. You ain't my kind of...
Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Nurse Petty with the first super chat of this live stream with the 7 fire emojis. Thank you, Nurse Petty, for that $5 super chat. And also, today is Nurse Petty's birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please wish Nurse Petty a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Nurse Petty. It's your birthday. Go Nurse Petty. It's your birthday. Go Nurse Petty. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Nurse Petty. Happy birthday. Now, it feels very, very good, right, to just set up a live stream, do it at the time that I want to do it because I can. I have no restrictions whatsoever. And I am very grateful and humble to be able to hit that live button and go live in front of y'all. Shout out to the chat. Happy Friday to everybody again. Hope all is well. And welcome to the show. I am your host with the most, Johnny Blaze, bringing y'all this Friday afternoon content. All right. We're going to go over random topics and basically a recap of this week on the internet. And it's been a hell of a week, ladies and gentlemen. That's just to say the least. That's to say the least, right? But this is what I do want to go over. I want to say this. It's not so much I want to go over. And I'm making sure, yeah, man, all the above, VV. It's so much, man. I'm trying to make sure that I say this the right way. Oh, boy. In my opinion, right? This is just my opinion. It's better when you get it out the mud on your own versus trying to have alliances with others, right? And the reason why I say that is that everybody on here, right, no matter who you are, you have your own motives about what you want to do and what you want to accomplish on this app, right? When you put too much stock into another individual, then I have to wonder where's the stock at within you, right? And what I mean by that is I can pick up what you putting down with your content. I can rock out with you and all that. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to take away from my own self to cater to nobody on this app. Nobody. I'm a solo act. And the minute that I call myself thinking that I can work with this person, that person, this person, that person, things start to get chaotic, right? And I like to really vet out the people that I try to work with anyway, right? But I refuse to sit up here and give stock and light to another individual and not give it to myself. To me, and this is just my opinion, right? That's not standing on your own. When you sit up here and you have to, not let me make sure I don't say that. I ain't gonna say it that way. But when you align yourself with others, I mean, to each his own, but it's better when you do it by yourself. Because at the end of the day, you don't know what people's motives is on this app. You really don't. If you sit up here and bank on people, that's your boy or that's my girl, look, you got good associates or either bad associates. I keep trying to tell people that friend word is very much so overrated. It's so overrated. Because I don't believe that a lot of people really know the true definition of friend. What does the word friend mean? Well, in my own definition of a friend is a friend that will be there for you no matter what, don't have any hidden motives. They will do the same as you would do the same. See, it has to be reciprocated. And if it's not reciprocated on both ends of the friendship, then you really don't have a friendship. It's just a one-sided ship. Okay? I'd rather be by myself than to sit up here and try to put any stock in nobody. I don't expect no loyalty from strangers that I don't know. Okay? Because the same thing you see, the people that you put stock into and they do it to somebody else, don't ever think for a minute that you're not exempt. You're exempt from being subject to that. What up with it, King Kush? Nurse Petty, that friend word is overrated. I'm telling you, it really is to me. Now, a lot of people probably don't agree with that. That's fine. This is just my opinion. I feel that in reality, though, you really ain't got no friends. You're going to always just have good or bad associates. That's it. Because I'm going to tell you something, that friend word that people like to throw around a lot, when you sit up here and you pump faking and you're acting crazy and you don't know where it's coming from, all time they mad at you about some simple shit that they could have just came out and told you. I thought we all adults. Why we got to sit up here and hide what we feel if somebody does us wrong? If somebody does me wrong, if it's worth me even speaking about, I'm going to speak about it. Otherwise, I'm not going to do no speaking about it if it ain't worth it. If I know it's some bullshit, I can move on. You can have that. Right? You can have that. Because at the end of the day, it don't behoove you to sit up here. If you said that you have a friend in a person, but that so-called friend that you called show you something different, then you shouldn't be surprised about it. What up with it, Keon 30? What's the word? That's why I stand pat on being a solo act. That's why I stand pat on being my own man, making my own mistakes. And if it's in the cards for me to align myself with individuals to network, then I'd rather do it the old-fashioned way by vetting the person, right? Making sure that they on the up and up. Now, I don't need to know your personal business. I don't care nothing about that. As long as you know how to do good business, that's what I care about. Do I see anybody to me in this so-called sector that can do good business? No. So that's why I know for a fact, and if it don't apply to you, then just let this fly right over your head. Yeah, man, Keon, it was ugly it was ugly yesterday. All yesterday, it rained. It flooded out in certain viaducts in the area. Man, all that type of shit, man. It came down real hard yesterday, but I'm not mad at the rain because I needed the water up some of them damn plants. What up with it? The Beef Sector Podcast. Happy Friday to you, bro. Hope all is truly well with you. Exactly, EV. I'm not allowing nobody to put no title on me or none of that. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to, and this is another thing, right? If you a content creator and you doing content, I mean, get your money. It's money out there for everybody if you want to do content on YouTube. Now, again, I guess you will figure what's the difference in me asking up front for donations than asking somebody on the back end. Well, if you ask on the back end and nobody else saw it, and it so happens to get brung into the light, then, the very thing that you probably did tripped about somebody else doing the same thing, now you doing it, it just looked crazy. It looked crazy to me. But again, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? We all bear our own cross in life. We all do what we want to do. We grown. You understand? But at the same time, me personally would save myself all the drama if I just do it by myself. Yeah, Keon 30. Yes, and I'm cool with Flip, but I just got to, I can't say, well, man, Flip was wrong about this or this was wrong with Skinny and all. I can't say who's wrong and who's right. But what I will say is that didn't have to happen. It was a reason. Now, Keon 30, it was a reason why Southside didn't accept that underboss title. I'm going to say that again so people didn't hear me. It was a reason why Southside did not accept the underboss title. He knew better. He knew better. Now, again, Flip is a grown man. Flip will figure this on out and he'll bounce back. Ain't no question about that, because I'm not going to sit up here and try to sully his name and make it seem, no, I'm not. The old me probably would have tried to joke about it and all this and that, but that really ain't no joking matter to me, because I feel like certain things was, in my opinion, was within his control or not to get to that point. But again, Flip grown. He does what he want to do. So I can't sit up here and try to knock that man about how he move and how he do his business or whatever the case may be. But in my opinion, you probably, Flip, need to just leave that completely alone, bro. I really don't think that Skinny want to go there with you. And I know for a fact, well, I don't know. Let me rephrase that. I would think that you don't want to go there with Skinny with that either. Okay? I just hope that you learned the lesson in all this though, Flip. Man, bro, look. It's better when you do it yourself. It's better when you stand all the way down on your own without any assistance from anybody, bro. That to me, that is not just my opinion. I stand on what I say about that. You save yourself a lot of heartache and all of that if you do it by yourself. And notice what I'm saying. When you actually do it by yourself and you do it out the mud, do you know people will come to you and help you? When people see you helping yourself and you trying, that's when you get your blessings. But when you add somebody to your own thing and then you try to align yourself with that individual, what they got going on there, it may not be all the way what you got going on. I'm talking about the Flip and Skinny situation. That's what I'm talking about, not worth it. I'm talking about the Flip and Skinny situation, you know. Apparently Flip didn't like comments that Skinny said up out his mouth or whatever the case may be. So he went on his channel and he talked about it. Then Skinny responded and told him, if you don't hit the panel, then I'm going to put the truth on out on, I guess, why he blocked this number or whatever the case may be. So Skinny went live and told the reason why he blocked Flip from off his phone. Well, he said that he was, now these are Skinny words, said that he was begging him for money. He showed some texts going back and forth about the shit, and I'm just like, damn. I said shit. So again, I just hope that whatever need to be worked out between those guys, they work it out. I hate that it actually came out on YouTube, but if I'm gonna be fair, I understand Skinny's position in that, right? He just want to get ahead of it. Now, again, these are not my words. Skinny actually said this on his live stream the earlier part of this morning. If it's still up, y'all go over there and check it on out. I'm not going to play that video because then that means that I'm involving myself. I'm just giving a brief opinion about it and then I'm going on about my business. Because like I said, Flip is a grown man. He can handle his own business. And I'm not judging that brother on over here or none of that. I have nothing bad to say about Flip. But I just hope that in this situation right here, you learned the lesson. What up with it, Blurred? Now, Blurred say Flip should have known better. Skinny did that before to someone else. Well, yeah, no one is above it, though. And I get that too, Blurred. No one is above it. Right. Yeah, and this Skinny, and happy birthday to Skinny, Mr. Skinny TV. Happy birthday to you, bro. Also, it's Skinny birthday, so I understand why he wanted to say what he wanted to say and get it out the way. Right. Yeah, but not worth it. I could go over the video, but man, no, man, if you was there, then you already know what happened. And it still is a difference to me because all the way, I don't want to critique that because that right there is some personal shit. That to me ain't really just no YouTube shit. That's some personal shit. Right? Because they still had a rapport with one another. And I'm not looking to alienate nobody in the situation because I'm cool with Skinny and I'm cool with Flip. So the only way because I'm not saying nobody's right or wrong. I just hate that it came out. You didn't see the video? Well, I'm telling you where to go to. You could just go to Skinny the Don. You go check it out yourself. You don't need me to react to that because I'm not trying to react to that because then that means I got to sit up here and react to Flips. I don't necessarily want to react to it. I saw on both sides on what was said. So I don't need no video to go over because then that just it's like I'm putting salt on the wound. and trying to egg it on. I don't want to egg it on that way because it ain't that deep. You feel what I'm saying, Keon 30? I'm cool with both, so I don't want to egg it on that way. But do I have an opinion about it? Yeah. I wish that they was able to have just worked all this shit on out on the back end and it didn't have to come out on YouTube. Yeah, Flip did one too. Yes, he did. So that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing right there, though, not worth it. It ain't the point that I can't react to it. Yeah, I can most definitely react to it, but like I'm not trying to sit up here and add insult to injury with all that because then I don't want to make it seem like I'm picking a side. I'm not picking nobody's side in this. Excuse me, y'all. It's content. No, I get it, Skinny. Yeah, I know it's content, but man, like I said, Skinny, I just want y'all. I can't tell y'all grown people what to do. Y'all, Skinny, you look, you grown, Skinny, just like, hey, KTC, just like Flip is grown. They'll figure it out. Hopefully, y'all figure it out and y'all just get over this shit, though, man. What up with the heck money? That's all. It is content. You know I know that, Skinny. You know out of all people that I know it is content. No, I know it's content, Skinny, for sure. But when you cool with both parties, though, you really don't want to like jump all the way into nothing like that. Like I said, I hope they work this shit on now. I hope it don't continuously keep being dragged out. You know, but at the same time, though, you only owe loyalty, and I think Skinny would agree with this. You only owe loyalty to yourself. No, I didn't think so, Skinny, for what I heard from you. I didn't think you had no issue with it. You just wanted some clarity about what Flip was saying. I get it. Trust me, Skinny, I completely get it. Look, I didn't think you did have no problem with Flip. Now, it's just unfortunate that it had to come out, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But again, I just hope that he learns a lesson in all this, or whatever the case may be. I hope that one day that y'all able to talk this shit out. But if y'all don't want to talk it out, I'm cool with it either way. It ain't no sweat off my brow. No, and I get it. I get it, Skinny. I get it. I get you was trying to get ahead of it so it won't be no other shit involved. So I get your point on all that. But I wish, and I'm just being honest though, Skinny. I know this your birthday weekend, so maybe another weekend. But man, and I'm just throwing a suggestion on out there, Skinny. Maybe you and Flip just need a neutral territory to be able to talk, man. Get this shit out. Or not. Or not. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like if, like you just said, it's content. You said yourself it's content, Skinny. That's just my idea. That's my idea, keep the change. Now, if it ain't no problem, he don't want to talk about it, cool. Like I said, it ain't no sweat off my brow. It ain't no sweat off my brow. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping if they don't ever want to talk again. But hey, you put it, when you put things on out there like that, then, you know, my thing is, yeah, people that was there most definitely gonna have an opinion. I've been there. I've synced it all. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't sitting up here going through all that. See, and there you go. But like I said, Skinny, whether if you want to talk to him or not, that's up to you. You grown ass man. I mean, I ain't got nothing to do with all that, but I just hope that y'all still be able to get over this and just work it out. I ain't saying y'all gonna be the best of friends and all that other shit, but hopefully y'all is able to work it out and move forward. I don't think it's a big issue, but you know, a lot of these imbeciles around here will make this a big issue. And it is what it is. It is what it is. But salute to you, Skinny. Like I said, man, happy birthday. You celebrating your birthday weekend. I know you said your birthday, I believe you said is Monday. And I know you celebrating all weekend. So I know you getting it in. I ain't gonna, matter of fact, I'm digressing off that situation. Again, shout out to Flip and shout out to Skinny. You feel what I'm saying? My rule, I do not break for anyone again. So me to borrow money, I'm blocking you out of my life. And that's just what it is, Skinny. That's what it is. And hey, you ain't gonna hear me say nothing else. Look, hey. Hey, I ain't got nothing to say about that. I don't. Hey, look, again, if you a content creator on here, hey, get your money. Get your money. I'm all for any content creator to be able to come on here and get their money. Hey, Tanya. Shit, not just the weed, Skinny. Shit, putting gas up in that goddamn Hellcat. Shit, damn the weed. You gonna smoke anyway, but that damn gas, that gas guzzler up in that Hellcat of yours, shit. No, I know you spend at least over 100 just to, shit, damn near, shit, I probably want to say 200 just to fill up your damn Hellcat. Well, Tanya, you ain't bring me no food. You talking about you went to a buffet. Right, everything's high. Right. Shit, you got kids to worry about. You got a whole wife to worry about. You got grandkids. Shit. So trust me, Skinny, I do understand that. Trust me, I understand it completely. Everything is high. Everything. Y'all make sure now it is Skinny's birthday as well. He's celebrating it all this weekend. I believe his actual day is Monday. Yeah, no, I can't disagree with that though, Skinny. You look, Skinny, you bear your own cross in life just like I do, bro. Trust me, I don't get in the way of no man having some straightening with another man at that anyway, especially if that's what you stand on. And I just seen you stand on it with straight talk. You stood on that shit with straight talk. I mean, hey, nobody is above the program when it comes down to it. So it is what it is. So trust me, I get it. God damn, boy, I ain't gonna even lie. And shout out to Straight Talk because I ain't got no issue with him. But boy, that shit was some funny shit. That was some funny shit. I swear, I ain't even gonna hold you. It be like enough to move a little bit because that was funny right there, boy. Hold on, that I got to play the drop behind that one. I thought you said motherfucking name some respect, nigga. Don't be so mad. Now, straight talk. You know goddamn well I don't give a fuck about what you saying, right? So let's cut to the bullshit, right? Why you ain't got that? Why you saying that this? Look, Carlos, straight talk said that this sector is garbage, but this is the same sector that you've been going back and forth with Kwame Brown, Armando Black. I mean, so you're not appreciative of your nigga business, right? The absolute worst, what's going on? So you're not appreciative of your nigga business that you've been getting along the way then. Straight talk. I'm just asking. You said this garbage. I mean, you was loud as hell. This garbage ass, and I said it. It's garbage. Straight talk. But this is where they started at right here. Straight talk. I'm confused. Straight talk. Now you gon' turn your back all the way on up, huh? You turning your back now. This is garbage, huh? Dig that. Straight talk. Now it's garbage now, dog. Straight talk. You know, straight talk. Now you wanna bring up what I said, the true freedom, okay? Straight talk. 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 Now you wanna bring up what I said to True Freeman, okay? Bring it up. You should have been brought that shit up, nigga. Alright? So what? It's you two. I didn't do shit. And then you such a pussy. You won't even say my damn name, straight bitch. So I know after today I won't never address you again. Straight to a whole ass nigga. You should know already this is you too. I got the right to my own bitch ass opinion, cause you a bitch ass nigga. Straight talk out. This a garbage ass sector nigga. No, you a garbage ass content creator. Straight talk. The fuck out of here. I would never hit your link, nigga. Straight cause you ain't no shit. You bailed out when shit got hard. Now you wanna sit up here and cry foul cause you was into beef. So fucking what, nigga? Did nobody put no gun to your head and tell you to beef with motherfuckers? Do you sound stupid? You sound like a motherfucking fool. Now you wanna cry foul. Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball. So again, let's move on to another topic that I want to go over, right? And shout out to Carlos King for actually picking up on this content. And I don't know if Skinny's still around, but I think we didn't heard Skinny's position about women getting BBLs, right? In this situation right here, ladies and gentlemen, a mother gets a BBL, right? Excuse me. Mother gets BBL, all right? Mother dies after BBL surgery at an unlicensed recovery. Wait a minute, let me make sure I read it all the way out.
Car insurance?
Mother dies after BBL surgery at an unlicensed recovery house. Owner gave her the wrong medication. And what I wanted to do is, once I get through going over this video, I wanted to drop the link, and I need the women to speak on this. Because, see, it may come off harsh for a man to say it. And I'm just going to be honest and still speak my mind about that. To me, and this is just my opinion, I'm not saying that you shouldn't want to better yourself, right? But ain't no shortcuts with that though. You see what happened when you do a shortcut, right? I would rather you get up in the gym and work out and go through the pain. That way you can appreciate it better. But the shortcut way, either you gonna get what you want or you gonna get what you want, but then you're gonna pay the ultimate price by losing your life. To me, and this is just my opinion, because it ain't, to me, it shouldn't even be a thought for you to have no type of surgery. You should be grateful and appreciative and humble for what the Lord then gave you. That's just my humble opinion. But I can't sit up here and try to say too much, because anybody has the right to do whatever they want to their body. So let me get that disclaimer out the way. But if you keep seeing situations like this, it should make you pause a little bit on that type of thing and just be grateful for what you got. Work on what you already got. I mean, yourself, not no surgery, where it's not all the way guaranteed that you're going to really get the results that you're looking for. Because at the end of it, you can end up losing your life trying to get yourself fixed up through a doctor. If they not on the up and then you trying to take the cheap way out. So let's get into this video. Fair use. This is for educational purposes only, and to keep y'all apprised about most women that does get this BBL and it don't work out for them the way they want to. All right.
Parents used to stress me out.
You don't need to stress out about car insurance. You just go to Insurify.
Yeah, we are real sisters, not the fake ones, the real ones. I'm getting a tummy tuck with a BBL, and I got my backpacks, y'all. I'm ready. And I am getting my BBL round two. And lipo 360. I will post before and after.
And arm lipo.
Lipo. We're staying at Keela's recovery home.
Shout out to my girl Keela.
Because the booking process with her was so wonderful.
Yep.
And
A business operating out of this home on Southwest 4th Street called Kayla's Recovery House. According to their family, the sisters learned of this so-called recovery house through social media, and that's how they decided to stay here following their surgery.
Wait, so you didn't go and look the people up and find out if they was licensed or not? You went off of social. Let's continue.
But Amonique never made it home.
I have to remind myself every day that this is real. Dominique is not coming back.
Amonique's mother, Wakila, tells me she wants to share her daughter's story. Amonique was a new mother herself to a 1-year-old girl.
Ready to go. I feel like sister all alone. I did not stay there at Kila's house the night my sister did not feel safe. Dr. Mamaniscus did send Cece to come and help me. So I'm recovering with Cece, and Cece has a medical background. She's
It haven't said yet, KTC. I'm waiting. We'll eventually find out throughout the video, but they haven't said what state they in yet.
trained for everything. She's been so good to me.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video right now. Listen, this situation right here is very sad and unfortunate, and I really do hate that this did happen. I'm going to give y'all all of the details from beginning to the end. I'm going to show y'all what was going on from beginning to the end. Just a sequence of events that way y'all can get the real gist of everything that took place with this whole situation. But before we move forward into anything else, I got to start it off the right way by saying RIP to the beautiful young lady who lost her life after she went to go get a BBL surgery, and she passed away in a recovery house. Her name was Amonique Miller, and
you know what needs to happen though, KTC, and this is just my opinion. They need to ban those type of surgeries. I won't be surprised if they eventually just ban them type of surgeries all the way around. It could happen, but again, that's just my opinion that they should ban those type of BBL surgeries.
you know, she was just so happy, so vibrant, and just ready to get this surgery done. And I've seen a lot of people saying, love yourself, love yourself, love yourself. And we all know that. But I do want to say this straight up. I'm sorry that this happened. I know the family probably run across this. I'm sorry about that. I'm sending my condolences out to y'all. You know, she do, you know, have a child. I think she has one, but I do know that she was a mother. And to lose your life like this is just, you know, sad and unfortunate. But yes, people are correct. You do have to love yourself, but it's easier said than done for a lot of people. You know, they get depressed. There's so many other things that can go into that. You know, mom bias, people be, you know, kind of self-conscious about that. And it's understandable. We all human. We all do certain things that we shouldn't do, or people don't think that we should do. And it is what it is. But I do want to say, man, it's just sad and unfortunate that she lost her life. So look, she went and got her surgery done. And when she went to go get the surgery, you know, everything went well as far as that. In the beginning, they thought that, you know, it was probably complications from the surgery and things like that. But as of now, they found out that it was from the recovery house. She had received basically a narcotic cocktail. Basically, it was multiple medications that she wasn't supposed to take, that the girl.
So it sounds to me that that house needs to be condemned, and the people that did this to her needs to be put in jail. Especially it wasn't a licensed establishment. They was unlicensed, ladies and gentlemen, unlicensed. Think about this. This was an unlicensed recovery house. And they giving her a mixture of narcotics. Something is wrong with this picture, y'all. I mean, damn, if y'all gonna get, I mean, look, can't nobody stop you from getting the surgery. Stop being cheap and spend the money then. That house needs to get demolished, KTC. Demolished. Unlicensed. And then they putting it out on social media to promote that shit to women like this that don't know no better. And instead of saving their money to go to a real doctor to do the shit, they rather go to a bootleg motherfucker. Man, I digress.
Girl who ran the recovery home gave her, or the people that work in there, right? They're not really responding to nothing right now pertaining to that, but ultimately the record showed that it was because of that. And it's just so sad, bro. I got them on video, her and her sister, when they were on their way there and all the way until she passed. But
that part right there, KTC, if you can't afford that surgery, don't go the cheap way out just because you bucking for it. Save your money. Do it with a licensed facility. Don't put yourself in harm. You can't tell grown people what to do. But if you're going to do something, just do it the right way. Don't make that type. You can't tell her not to make that shortcut again. God bless the dead. But if she was smart enough to understand that going to an unlicensed recovery home was bad for your health, well, she done paid the ultimate price then, because now she done found out. Go to a real doctor that's licensed if you're looking to do that type of work to your body. It's just as simple as that. If you do it the shortcut way or you do it the cheap way, it's not going to end well. It keeps showing itself over and over again when these women, and they go to these unlicensed people to get that BBL, and then they don't end up coming back home. That right there is a serious problem.
But I think they have a GoFundMe up. I gotta verify this, but I will be putting a link somewhere if I can find it and verify it. But I do want to say, man, it's just sad enough.
Man, look, I'm sorry, but I can't donate. I'm sorry. God bless the dead. I hope her family is the one that's gonna help get her buried down. Man, look, I am so sick of people when certain like a thing like this happen. Now they got to do a GoFundMe. But so what? You didn't have no insurance on your daughter? She didn't have no insurance on her at all? Well, probably not. But this GoFundMe thing, no. No. I'm sorry. Y'all may think I'm insensitive for saying this, but I most definitely would not be donating to that. No. Yeah, Blurred, they most definitely belong in jail for malpractice. Because they if it wasn't for them giving her that narcotic cocktail, maybe she wouldn't have died. Maybe.
Unfortunate. I keep on saying it because it is. I just hate that, people go through things like this. And I know it's going to be some harsh people that say, she put herself in these shoes and stuff like that. Granted, it is what it is. But I just got compassion for people. You know what I'm saying? We all make mistakes. I say that. But
KTC, when I had a problem with Vivica Fox doing it, and she's 60. And I'm thinking to myself, damn, Vivica, you already got a body. Why the fuck would you want to fuck with yourself at 60? Oh, I know why. Because you can. I had a real big issue with Vivica Fox getting that surgery. Vivica got a body before that surgery. And for her at 60 to be getting a BBL, that was beyond me. I'm sorry. At 60 years old, she's getting a BBL. Come on, Vivica, you got the knock, man. Well, at least Vivica went to a licensed place to get hers done, and she didn't have to lose her life behind it. But still, I just didn't see why she had to do it because, in my opinion, Vivica already had a figure. I mean, let's just be honest. And any man that's up in this chat, even the women, y'all know that Vivica had a badass body. Come on, man. But again, we all bear our own cross in life, so it is what it is.
I want to say her children or her child is going to grow up without her, and I really do hate that. But people do try to blame the doctors and stuff like that, but in all actuality, a lot of the times people pass away from complications after the fact at recovery homes, or they go straight home and things like that and don't know how to properly take care of themselves, or they do the wrong things. But the people who actually had this home, they were not licensed to have this recovery home. They were just doing some shit basically, and now they're up under a lot of scrutiny, and they need to be charged, in my personal opinion. Don't be out here faking and shaking, acting like you really something that you're not, especially when you playing with people's health and their body and things like that. It just don't make no sense to me to be out here doing this. They had real confidence in her, and I think she charged them $1,500 a piece for the recovery home time span that they were going to be there. So that's $3,000 to pay someone who...
Wait a minute now. I know a woman personally on the west side of Chicago that got that BBL, and she spent way more than $1,500. I can guarantee you that. She spent way more than $1,500 to get the BBL. She spent way more than $1,500 right there. Nurse Petty, I'm agreeing with that. Vivica was already natural. She was natural with it. That right there, to me, I'm not in her mind to understand why she would do it, but hey, she at least went to somebody that was licensed. Damn.
Who really isn't even certified to do what they're claiming to be certified to do. It's just sad, bro. But let's go ahead and get into these videos. I got all of the videos pertaining to this right here from the beginning to the end. But look, like I said before, love on yourself, but at the same time, don't be so hard on others, man. people be already going through enough and they family see certain shit, and it ain't, you know, cool to bash them. But it is what it is. Y'all grown. Y'all gonna.
That part right there, KTC, it costs way more than $1,500 to get done. Come on, man. Having a BBL surgery for a woman to get it the right way, they coming out at least $10,000. At least. That's at the least. Man, come on, man. Stop. Y'all women that looking to get these BBLs, look, again, we may be critical about you even getting it, but that still ain't the point. Go to somebody that's licensed. You said a special is $6,000? Shit. I know damn well it's more than $1,500, though. That's what I do know. I know that for a fact. And if you get a surgery, a BBL surgery for $1,500, you probably shouldn't be getting that damn surgery, especially when the people that doing the surgery on you is not licensed.
I'll do what y'all do. Let's go.
Hey y'all, so this is all the stuff that I got for my BBL tummy tuck. I leave tomorrow, March 4th, for my flight to Miami, and I will get to Miami at 5 in the morning on the 5th. And my pre-op is on the 5th, and then this is everything that I got. I got the Scar gel. I got...
Now, just to remind, what it is, I see you up in the building. Just to give y'all a friendly reminder, once this video is over with, I will drop the link. I only want the women to come up here and chime in on this topic right here, okay? I only want the women to come up here and hit the panel and chime in on this topic right here.
These triple action melatonin ashwagandha gummies, mouthwash, toothpaste, deodorant, vitamin D, iron pills. I got these multivitamin gummies. They come with vitamin A, D, C, E, B6, all the stuff you need. I got my clear cell alcohol pass on my face. I'm put it on my skin. Our recovery home told us to get these arthritis cream Tylenol 8-hour ones, so I got those. I know I can't forget the arnica gel. Some scar sheets to help with scars. The antibacterial dial soap. And some baby wipes. And then I have to get another Stanley because I already have one. I got the one from CVS from that little, what's it called, but I just wanted to get a bigger one. I'm not sure if this is 40 ounces. So I just got a 40-ounce new one. I was tired of when my Stanley fall over, it'd be like leaking. So I got a new one for me and my sister. And then my sister, she has all the same stuff as me as well. And got a new little loofah. She has some stuff. And we leave tomorrow. So we're going to keep y'all updated once we get on our flights. We ready to go. Y'all see we ready to go. So y'all just stay tuned for the BBL tummy tuck. And my sister gonna get arm lipo like with 360 BBL or the round 2. Yeah, this is a round 2, y'all. So just stay updated. Your girl is excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say y'all.
She was happy, man.
So me and my sister got these cute little sweatsuits from Pink. You know, real BMS vibes. Real, you know, real. I just need a big chain to throw on like how they was back in the day. You feel me? My sister got the pink one, and it's so cute. So cute. Pink did a big one with these. It's real cute, real flowy for our trip to Miami.
Hey y'all. Hi guys. So our flight leaves at 9:25. It's currently 7:30. Yeah. We're gonna make them a fucking flight though. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're on the way to Miami. Yeah. Our pre-op is tomorrow at Ivana Plastic Surgery. Yeah. We are real sisters, not the fake ones, the real ones. I'm getting a tummy tuck with BBL, and I got my backpack. I'm ready. And I am getting my BBL round 2, and my book 360. I will post before and after. And arm lipo. We're staying at Keela's recovery home. Shout out to my girl Keela because the booking process with her was so wonderful. Yeah, and we only paid $1,500 each. We paid $1,500 each for 6 months.
Now, Deja Vu, it's really been random topics and a recap of what's been going on this week on the internet. On this topic right here, once I'm done giving my reaction to what's going on with this, I wanted the women to come up here and chime in and give their opinion about this situation right here. I mean, look, it's only so much I'm really going to be able to say. I think it will come better from women that's really secure within themselves, and they see the dangers as well with it, but they can also point out both sides to this. Okay, so again, once I'm finished with this, giving my reaction to this video, then I'm going to drop the link, and I will ask only the women to come up here and chime in on this topic right here. A mother dies after BBL surgery at an unlicensed recovery house. Owner gave her the wrong medication. So again, I need the women to chime in on this. Y'all men could just stay in the chat and just talk it up and do what y'all do.
6 nights and 7 days. Yep, and she picked you up from the airport, post-op, everything. And Ivana was trying to charge us crazy prices for the recovery packages. She got everything for us for like $170 for the love, like everything for the love. Tequila, yeah, fuck tequila, because she gonna get your files, everything from other people, like for the love. Massages, $85 a piece. Like these people be trying to charge you $100 each. Like no, and we got our matching Stanleys. Okay, we didn't come to play. And we're rushing to the airport. This is my big ass bag. We're flying motherfucking Spirit. I hope they let this bag run, but if they don't, then I'm gonna whip their ass. So don't worry. Okay, so yeah.
And you know, okay, if you wonder why the audio is the way it is, they have it so sped up to the point where I couldn't understand it, so I slowed it down a little bit to make sure everybody can get kind of what they're saying to the best of their abilities. But you know, that cheap route, man, when it comes to your body, you should never do that. These people are charging these prices for a reason, you know, and I don't want to fault them all the way, because you know, they probably really had trust in her, as you can see they did, but you know, they probably been seeing reviews and certain things that probably led them to believe that she was the ideal person for them. But you know, paying a fraction of the price, it comes with a fraction of experience as well too. In most cases, you got to be careful and be aware, because people are out here faking and shaking, playing like they know what they doing, and they don't. It was a whole man out here who was playing like he was a doctor for years, and his ass didn't know nothing about nothing. But let's get back into it.
This video shows the best ways to increase your IQ.
Excited, and we'll be posting more. You guys stay tuned. I'm going to record pre-op, okay?
We is rushing to get to the airport as usual. Rushing on time. But I will get to Miami 5 a.m. Our flight is at 9:25. Y'all, so we just landed in Miami. It's 4, almost 5 a.m. We're about to land, and we in Miami this time. It's pre-op day. We're getting some iced coffee right now because pre-op is at 8:30 and it's 5, so there ain't no point even going to sleep. We're getting some coffee right now though, and the flight, to be so honest, I really didn't care for it. It was super long.
I found my coffee.
And they don't gotta worry about it. We will be coming back first class. Coming back. We're flying back first class. And we will be in the wheelchair. Wheelchair, yeah, because baby, these bags is they're heavy. They're too heavy. And we will not be carrying these heavy bags after surgery. But I'm going to shop for the new bike. You went like Nikki, you fucked the old bike.
Y'all, it's only 5 a.m. and it's hot out here. Like, let me find out, baby. We came with this little tracksuit on. It's real humid, like they say, it's humid out.
Made it to Keela's recovery home, y'all. So we made it to the recovery home. And here's our room, very demure. And I'm gonna be in the recliner chair because I'm getting something to BBL. The bathroom is so cute. Y'all, I used to have this shower curtain in my old apartment. But your girl's excited.
Damn.
Raining, you guys. It's 80 degrees and raining though.
It is fucking raining. Oh.
Hey y'all, so today I'm at Ivana Plastic Surgery getting my pre-op done for my tummy tuck BBL with Lipo 360. Yeah. And obviously I'm excited, baby. I am ecstatic, okay? Y'all, I'm ready for them to come in and take my pictures, size me for my faja, They took my weight. I'm 181, but I'm only 5'5", so my BMI is 30. Dr. Shane Daniel is my surgeon, and his BMI is 34. So I'm the requirements, thank God. And now we just wait. I'll keep you guys updated. Once the doctor comes in, I talk to him and everything. I'm so excited. Like, I've been wanting to get my tummy tuck for so long. After I had my son, like, I had my son 2 years ago, and everybody knows when you have a C-section, it leaves your skin and then extra skin, like, you know, it doesn't snap back. So I always like dealt with that. But now I'm getting my tummy tuck, so a bitch can't tell me shit. Period.
The way, and I'm going to make sure I say this so I won't come off being judgmental. That's what you worry about? That a bitch can't tell you nothing? I mean, to me, in my opinion, you worry about the wrong thing. Who gives a fuck about what a person thinks of you? As long as you think highly of yourself and you have all the confidence in the world, why in the hell do anybody else's opinion about you should ever matter? And I'm really trying not to go off the rails, y'all, because look, again, that's why I need the women to come up here and hit this link after I go over this, because I you know, they may say I'm sitting up here just being mean and being biased towards them. No, look, you're free as an adult to do whatever it is that you want to do to your own body. That is your right. But you have to weigh in. You God bless the dead. But because you wanted to do something for self, now it takes you all the way out of the equation. Now you can't even be here for your own child to watch them grow up. Because why? Because you want to make sure your tummy is tucked and can't a bitch tell you shit. Yeah, okay.
And I'm doing my BBL, like over 60. And yeah, 10 a.m. My pre-op one was at 8:30, so they took my photos of me naked, and then they just, I went.
Now, Evie, I'm going to be honest with you. Once you become an adult, all of that shit to me get thrown out the window. I mean, yes, if look, I'm not saying that we all sometimes don't look at our own self and be like, damn, I need to tighten this on up, or I need to tighten this on up, right? But I refuse to go to a doctor to cut into nothing. No, I'm about to cut into some weights. I'm about to do some cardio around this motherfucker. And I don't give a damn how much of soreness that I'm going to have behind that. I'd rather be sore behind working out and just bettering myself than to go spend all this damn money for a doctor to cut into me. That can't happen. No, that can't happen. Or how about you be humble and happy with what you have? Hey, now Carlos, here you go with the dumb shit.
I tried them off stage 1 for her. They took me to talk to a nurse practitioner. She just went over a few things, took my vital. They did say that I do got to take off at least 2 of my nails. The anesthesiologist requires that to get my vitals, and then no food after 10 p.m. Shower with dial tonight and tomorrow morning. And when you climb on top of the ultimate road truck, ride on it like you.
And you know the funny thing is, Deja Vu, after these women get these BBLs, then they want to be in the gym, and then they want to work out and make sure. But what about that drive before you had to go to that damn doctor to go get the BBL? How come you couldn't have that renewed sense to be able to go to the gym and work out and do the things that you need to better your body? I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have had to go to no doctor to go get no damn BBL. That is a trip to me. After they go and get the BBL, then you catch them all up in the damn gym. Now they want to make sure, oh, it's firm. Yes. Oh, yeah. And doing all the exercises. Like, where was that energy at beforehand before you even went to go get the damn BBL? Maybe you could have saved yourself $1,500 and had your life. Yeah, man, squats, anything. Right there, Uncle Will, she got a child, and you spending $1,500 on your on your behind. Hey, daughter Zion, come on, man, $1,500. That $1,500 should have went in the damn bank for her damn kid for her college fund or something. I could have figured out a lot of things to do with $1,500 than to sit up there and spend it on myself and then don't know if I'm going to be able to still be alive to enjoy it. You going to the bootleg spot to go get you a BBL, and then it ain't even promised to you that you going to still be upright to live to tell about it. That's what I say, daughter Zion.
Got me thinking it's 96. I can rap on some 90s shit. Wrap your leggings around my hip. I'm so hip.
Now this.
I'm barely now done. Getting my garments.
Hold up, I'll tell you.
Dr. McDaniel was nice, but he was really fast. Like, he was real quick. Like, I think he's like real busy right now or something. But he just like asked me, like, how big do I want my butt? You know, like, what do I want? You know, I told him what I wanted.
You know what I'm really sick of tired of people doing on the internet? Showing out for the internet. I am so sick of that shit right there. It seems like these individuals in this day and age, they got to get on the internet and show out for people and show, yeah. They lifestyle don't even dictate that they able to be able to go and get that type of surgery. But they will spend their last on a motherfucking surgery like that and don't even know if they're gonna be alive to be able to enjoy it. Why? Because they want to take shortcuts from the jump. This whole time, they've been all in the cameras, this and that. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Oh, I'm so excited to get my BBL. Yeah, girl. What? I ain't heard her one time even mention nothing about her child. Shit. But she got her mind set on getting a damn BBL.
Tomorrow I'm going to show you the picture that I forgot to show my picture today, but my sister did show her picture of what she wanted. Yeah, it just went like super quick. Like, he must have been busy because he came in, he just lifted up my shirt, pulled down my pants, just looked, maybe a little spin turns, you know, okay, yeah, we're good. What do you want? I said little waist, big butt, as big as you can go. And he was like, okay. And that was it, but it was really quick. So tomorrow I'll get my time for surgery. So I'll keep that updated once I get my surgery time. And that's all I have for today, y'all. I'm so tired. I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Deja vu for her right here. For her right here, daughter Zion, you looking at her. She's getting it. Well, both her and her buddy is getting a BBL. Deja vu, she couldn't have been no more than maybe 22, maybe 23 years old. She could have easily just started going to the gym and working out and better herself that way instead of spending $1,500 with an unlicensed individual at an unlicensed recovery home. And add insult to injury, right? They found out about this recovery home through the internet, through social media. I'm not saying that you can't go into social media and find out things, but I'm not finding out nothing like that on no damn TikTok or no YouTube or no IG or no Facebook. No, I'm not doing that. And the premise of all of this is that, to me, I won't get into the mind of no woman to say what status is happiness at or whatever, right? I can actually honestly say that women just they wanna feel and look good. There's nothing wrong with that, but when you take shortcuts on doing it, this can happen to you, and no one is exempt from that.
Like I came here at 8:30 and it's 11:31. I'm tired, so I'm gonna talk to y'all tomorrow.
So now you're about to see, like, immediately after it happened, you know what I'm saying? They don't really know what the hell took place, how she passed away. They had speculations and things like that, but they also knew some facts though. But the video that plays after this will break everything down to you till it's minute. And the mother speaks in both videos, but in the last video she really got in depth with certain things. Let's give it in, but she don't really want to talk too much, but she said enough to let you know what's going on. Let's go.
Hearing from the family of a young mother who came to Miami from Las Vegas for a cosmetic procedure.
Oh, now if keep the change, if you still around, they hail it from Las Vegas. So those two young women is from Las Vegas, and they took them a trip down there to Miami to that unlicensed recovery house. So they from Las Vegas.
And died hours later inside a home advertising as a post-surgery recovery house.
NBC6 investigative reporter Amy Viteri spoke with the woman's mother and has why she is calling for change to keep others safe. Monique's mother, Wakila, tells me she wants to share her daughter's story, but asked not to show her face on camera in an effort to protect her privacy as she mourns the loss of her first child. It was supposed to be an adventure documented on social media.
We get us some coffee right now, bro.
Two sisters traveling to South Florida from Nevada to get cosmetic surgery and recover together.
They were really excited.
According to their mother, 28-year-old Monique Miller and her 19-year-old sister Kiera both underwent procedures.
Wait a minute. That girl was only, oh my gosh. The other sister was number 18 years old? Come on, man, at 18 years old? At 18 years old, right, they sisters. One was 28, the other one was 18. The 18-year-old need to have surgery? 18? Man, you lying to me.
Procedures at Havana Plastic Surgery Clinic on West Flagler Street in early March. Afterward, she says they came here to a business operating out of this home on Southwest 4th Street called Kayla's Recovery House. According to their family, the sisters learned of this so-called recovery house through social media, and that's how they decided to stay here following their surgery. But Monique never made it home.
I have to remind myself every day that this is real. Monique is not coming back.
Monique's mother, Wakila.
That's why blood sugar increases and the feet burn. Did you know that type 2 is a completely...
Tells me she wants to share her daughter's story. Monique was a new mother herself to a 1-year-old girl.
My daughter's supposed to be here with her daughter, and unfortunately she's not.
Instead, according to this Miami police report, officers and fire rescue crews responded to the house the night of March 7th, which they say was operating as an illegal post-plastic surgery recovery home. Inside, they found Monique already dead and showing signs of rigor mortis, an indication she had likely been dead for hours. They describe her as heavily bandaged, face down on a bed.
From what Kiera is saying, that a muscle relaxer was given and possibly multiple Percocets.
Her sister Kiera also told police staff gave...
Wait, why the fuck would they give us some damn Percocets? Why would they give up? I can see the muscle relaxers, but why the fuck would they give up perks? Do anybody up in the chat can tell me why would they give up perks? I can see the muscle relaxing. I can see that. But perks though, KTC, perks? Damn. Man, fuck that, man. Damn.
Monique medication, which is redacted in this report. She went to sleep, but never woke up.
First, their response was, she's fine, nothing is wrong. But once they realized that she had passed away, then it wasn't that they treated it like an emergency, but panic started to set in.
To be clear, we don't know yet what exactly caused Monique's death.
That's correct.
At this time, the medical examiner has not linked any medication to Monique's death and is still working to determine the cause and manner of death. We contacted an attorney for the woman who runs Kayla's recovery, Kayla Oliver, to ask about all of this. He told us we don't comment on pending investigations.
Someone like you have been reporting on this for 4 years. So where's the legislation? Where's the follow-up?
It's a unlicensed assisted living facility operating as a recovery house for fools.
We've previously reported on the growing number of unlicensed recovery houses operating in South Florida, the law enforcement efforts to shut them down, and calls for tougher laws.
Monique is not the first, and I hope that she really is the last that this happens to.
Wakila says the state has an obligation to enact policies that protect the women who travel here for cosmetic procedures, women like her daughter.
It is a big deal. A little girl is not without her mother today.
We reached out to Ivana, the clinic where Monique had her surgery, but have not yet heard back. Miami police say her death remains under investigation. Amy Viteri, NBC6
Now,
News.
this is what happened.
No, this ain't in Florida, Carlos, so you safe. We got a case that happened. You went in the chat yesterday. Now, that story that I went over yesterday, though, Carlos, where the baby mama outed the baby daddy for trying to have inappropriate relations with his own biological daughter, right? Now, you do know that situation happened in Tampa, Florida. Y'all remember I was talking about it yesterday. Now, then that made me bring your name up, Carlos. Like, damn, Carlos, you know about this type of incest bullshit that be going on down there? Yeah, this is true. Now, I ain't lying. I ain't trolling you or none of that. I'm telling you the truth. That situation happened in Tampa, Florida.
New tonight, we are learning what killed a young mother who traveled to Miami for cosmetic surgery and died hours later inside an unlicensed surgical recovery house. Good evening. Once again, I'm Juwan Strader.
And I'm Jackie Nesprall, NBC6 investigative reporter.
Shit, I put you in everything else. Shit, the fuck? Ain't no, don't start no blood clot crying now. Shit, don't you start no crying now, Carlos. I ain't put you in shit. All I said was, damn. They do that type of shit down there in Florida. Shit, ain't Tampa your city that you rave about all the goddamn time? All I was saying was, damn, what? I didn't know they do that incest shit down there. Now, I know it's down south, so, it is what it is. But no, I ain't talking about you is involved with it. Shit. But all I was asking was, damn, Carlos, they still practice that type of shit down there in Florida? Which I shouldn't have asked that question because, yes, you have a lot of incest going on down south in Mississippi, Alabama, some parts of Florida. I won't say all parts of Florida, but some parts of Florida, they still practicing that incest bullshit.
Amy Viteri obtained records which reveal how that woman died. Amy?
Now, let's be fair. Carlos. our people migrated from down south to the north. And they brought that bullshit from down south to up north. Okay? You didn't start hearing about them type of cases until people from down south started migrating up north. I'm just being honest. So I get it. Yeah, you right. It happens here in Chicago. It happens in Detroit. It happens all over now because shit, people wanted to move their families to a better situation. So they came up north. And not only did they just come up north, they brought all the bullshit beliefs and all of that shit that they believed in it down south, they brought it up north. Shit, that's my opinion. Shit, I wasn't born down south, so I don't know. Look, that type of thing, I don't agree with at all. If I had a family member that called themselves trying to dig on another family member, man, please, they'll be getting their ass cursed the fuck out. The fuck is you doing? The fuck, all these women in the world, my nigga, and you sitting up here trying to worry about your damn sister or your damn cousin or your niece? You want to look at them and all these other women on down here, but you want to look at your own family members. You sick son of a bitch. No, I can't stand that shit, bro. That shit irks my fucking soul. I swear that irks my soul. And that story yesterday, it really irked my motherfucking soul to even think that the daddy sat up here and looked at his own biological daughter the way he did. That's some sick shit, bro. And a motherfucker like that, stay the fuck away from me. If you think that type of shit is cool, don't ever come around me, because I'm going to foul your ass down.
According to the Miami-Dade Medical Examiner's Office, a combination of a prescription painkiller and a dangerous designer drug in Amonique Miller's system after that surgery led to her death. Her mother told us over the phone she was devastated to learn what killed her daughter.
Amonique Miller and her younger sister, Kiara Barnes.
You know what question I would ask? Mama, why you didn't talk your daughter down on getting that surgery? Mama, did you even have a conversation with your daughter to tell her the pros and cons on having that surgery? Them is the questions that I would ask the mama. I swear. Mama, did you try to talk your daughter off the ledge on having... I hope she did, KTC. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if she actually talked to her or not. Especially, not even so much as the 28-year-old keep the change. The 18-year-old, why the fuck would an 18-year-old need to have surgery? God damn. Man.
Traveled to Miami in March to get cosmetic surgery together, an adventure that ended in tragedy.
I have to remind myself every day that this is real. She's not calling in that Amonique is not coming back.
At the time, Amonique's mother, Wakila Miller, told us the sisters both underwent procedures at Avana Plastic Surgery Clinic inside this building on West Flagler Street. And then came here, to this home on Southwest 4th Street, which advertised itself as Kayla's Recovery House. Hours later, according to this Miami police report,
probably one of the biggest questions that we get from our customers was, well, how do you really go about buying gold? One option that people have is that
Monique was dead, leaving behind her 1-year-old daughter.
I really want to know, first of all, what happened to my daughter.
NBC6 obtained these records from the medical examiner's office, which show the cause of Amonique's death was acute combined drug toxicity.
They found a mix of the prescription painkiller oxycodone and an unregulated drug called bromazolam killed Amonique. In the ME's report, they describe bromazolam as a potent designer drug commonly found in counterfeit pills or powders.
My daughter's supposed to be here with her daughter, and unfortunately, she's not.
The medical examiner's office report states the use of these drugs in the hours following Amonique's procedure are responsible for the fatal outcome, adding there is no...
Yeah, that's a most definitely a narcotic cocktail for your ass. That's a narcotic cocktail for your ass right there.
Evidence of surgical complications.
From what Kiara is saying, that a muscle relaxer was given and possibly multiple Percocet.
According to a preliminary police death investigation report provided to the medical examiner, the owner of the recovery house, Kayla Oliver, told investigators she provided Amonique with 2 Percocets and did not have a license to practice medicine. Amonique's sister Kiara also told police Oliver gave Amonique an unknown number of muscle relaxers from Kiara's prescription and 2 Percocets from an unlabeled pill bottle because Amonique's medication was not ready.
So that's basically a cocktail. You know, it was like she mixed some shit and made her have a chemical reaction, basically. I mean, y'all know I'm coming from in so many ways you can put that, but basically that's the gist of it right there. But, you know, I feel like they going to charge her with murder or something like that at some point in time, because you got to look at it like this. They said that one specific thing that was in one of those pills was used in counterfeit shit. So, yeah, they giving people 50, 60, 70 years when they give people prescriptions that's not really prescriptions and people passing away and stuff. But it's almost over. We're going to talk at the end. Let's go.
We know her actual prescription was never picked up from the pharmacy.
We reached out to Oliver's attorney, but he declined to comment at this time. Oliver previously told investigators Amonique was only given prescription pills at the recovery house.
I never thought that I would be putting together obituaries for my daughter or my child. She was extremely smart. She was beautiful.
The big loss.
Just a big loss.
The medical examiner's report goes on to say the combined use of the 2 types of drugs impacts breathing and increases the risk of death during sleep. Amonique's mother did not want to speak on camera this time because of the ongoing investigation, but told us she spends her days trying to figure out how this happened and wants to make sure it never happens again. We reached out to Miami police for an update.
Unfortunately, and keep the change, you just said this, they grown, and that's their body. And once you a certain age that you're able to fend for yourself and care for yourself, it ain't nothing, not even your mom or your own dad can tell you on how you want to do with your own body at a certain age. Once you grown and you on your own. I wish that the mama would have kind of, just stepped in a little bit harder, but that's wishful thinking. I know. They grown, they gonna do what they want to do. Now, again, I can't say too much about the 28-year-old because she most definitely was fully grown. But the 18-year-old, that right there is disturbing to me. A 18-year-old needing to have that type of surgery. No, she most definitely couldn't stop her from having a baby. So how in the hell you gonna stop her from having any type of surgery? So yeah, you right, keep the change.
But so far have not heard back.
Yeah. Hi guys. So our flight leaves at 9:25.
Hi, beautiful. So we are doing this interview because you have some things that you want to let everyone out there know.
My name is Kiara Barnes. I am the sister of Amonique Miller that passed away March 7th at Kayla's recovery house. And I just want to speak out because I'm seeing a lot of blogs, Surgery 411, multiple other blogs. None of them are saying accurate information. Everything they're posting is false. My sister was very healthy. My sister never was ever denied ever a surgery. I seen somebody post Surgery 411 say she was denied by one doctor and then went to Mamonescus. That never ever was the case. We always from day one, always were scheduled with Ivana. We were scheduled with Dr. McDaniel. I did successfully go through with my procedure with Dr. McDaniel.
Yup, Carlos. That is a walker chair. Yep, you right. You see it.
My sister chose to switch doctors to Dr. Mamaniskis because that is my sister's choice. We all have a choice to do what we want to do with our body and to choose who we want to switch to Dr. Mamaniskis. I want to say thank you to Dr. Mamaniskis, Jody Mamaniskis. They've just been so helpful during this hard time for me and providing me with very good care. I'm here with Cece. She's been taking very good care of me. Keela has not refunded me for the stay. Never stayed the whole 6 days. We only were there for 2 days. So she left me out of $3,000. I was given medicine that was not prescribed to her at all by Dr. Mamaniskis. Keela.
Carlos, you is a fucking idiot. That would be you to say some shit like that. I know the horse looking for her. That is extremely long right there, Carlos. I'm actually with you with that one, though. God damn.
Unlawfully gave my sister her.
History happens on the PGA Tour.
It's easy.
Cassettes.
Oh, no, keep the change. They can't do that because then, they'll have to do that for everybody that they fuck some shit on up. They won't even have a business. They was like, well, you knew the risk. We still gonna check that money. These motherfuckers on the unlicensed recovery house ain't got no type of sympathy or empathy with this type of thing. Their main goal is to get money. I get it, keep the change, but apparently she ain't gonna get no refund back from that. What excuse that I can see them using this excuse. Well, she knew the risk. We told her the risk on what would happen if she had this surgery. Now, I'm sure they had to tell her the risk of this type of surgery, though. They had to tell her. So, hey, with anything. Oh, now, as far as being liable and getting them in civil court, yes, I agree. Because they died. I mean, she was unalived on their watch while they was doing their surgery, and they was unlicensed. No, the house didn't have, no, we ain't talking about the house. I'm talking about them people that was in the house that was doing the surgery. That's who's going to be held liable.
That were not prescribed to my sister at all. They never picked up my sister's prescription. Someone contacted Keela asking where was my sister's meds. She said the pharmacy where it was at, which means she never picked up my sister's prescription. In pain just how I was, and Keela took advantage of that, and she did give my sister the pills. She did not put them in my sister's hand, any of that. She put them in my sister's mouth and gave my sister the pills. And I just remember my sister going to sleep. My sister never woke up. I woke up from my nap. My sister was in the same position she was in for the whole day.
So that's the end of that right there, man. I want to say RP to her again. I felt like that they had real trust in that girl. That's why they took whatever she gave them and stuff like that. But ultimately, you got to do your due diligence. You got to take the shit that the doctors are offering you, wait for your prescriptions and things like that. I don't encourage you to go do anything to your body that you shouldn't do. But if you feel like you want to, do your thing. That's your life. You live it the way that you want to live it. I'm a firm believer of that. But I also want you to love yourself, man. I always remember that you're unique, you're loved, and people out here really need you. So before you start doing.
Wait, Letitia say, I don't think they did do the surgery. They were at the recovery spot. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs about no damn recovery house. So That's why I need y'all women to come up here and speak on this. Because I'm not familiar with that type of thing as far as a recovery house, or I'm thinking the people at the recovery house actually did that shit. Right? So, again, I'm about to drop the link after I play this drop. And then, like I said, I only want the women to come up here and chime in on this.
But I know one thing, bitch. Before you go over there, bring your motherfucking ass over here, motherfuckers. Sister T is not interested. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Needs my help, and I have already discussed this. Behind the scenes, motherfucker. Behind the scenes, he knows. Cause Sister T ain't behind the scenes, motherfucker. Bitch. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. You are the one that's creaming for a seat, not me. Behind the scenes, motherfucker. You got my own show, bitch. I don't need Gilbert. I don't need no goddamn Quamisha. Over here, bitches. Or no goddamn body else, cause I got Sister T. Till behind the scenes, motherfucker. Bring your motherfucking ass. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Just to say that you know somebody. Bitch, I was born here. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Knowing somebody. The fuck? Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Have faith in yourself. And you wind up like a sugar and a Sister T. Follow no goddamn, I don't care who they are. Behind the scenes, I walk with people, I do this. I tried to do it for a dumb motherfucker by the name of Quamisha Brown. It chose to stab me in the goddamn back. And I chose to go and behind support my motherfuckers. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Yes, we all know. We been through Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. For example, like a check in your boot. Let me tell you something, bitch. You was licking all between my motherfucking coochie before I kicked you out my motherfucking house, bitch. I recognize that you was a snake. I don't give a fuck, and I'ma tell all of y'all. Right now, Sister T, behind the scenes, motherfucker, that's sure only bitches. I'm not on his chat, in his chat, because of you motherfuckers. I'm there to support. Sure. Fuck what you niggas think about me, cause first of all, you didn't give a fuck about me when he was coming after me, and vice versa. So what make me think you gonna care for me now, bitches? Let me tell you the difference between Suge and Gilbert Reese. Suge was honest with his shit with me, and so was Gilbert. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Motherfuckers that be in the chat, typing your goddamn ass off and all that shit. Fuck you, bitches. And I'm not saying, and let me tell you something. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Do bitches. It's because you didn't support. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. Bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches. And bring your motherfucking ass over here, bitches and niggas. Checking your booth and you another. What's that other bitch? What's that bitch?
Behind the scenes, motherfucker. Behind the scenes,
what is
motherfucker.
that bitch name? Behind the scenes, motherfucker. Daughter of Zion. Listen, bitch, unblock me before you wanna talk shit on me, ho. Behind the scenes, motherfucker. You stinking ass bitches wanna type in the chat and talk all that bullshit about me, but block me where I can't respond for myself. Behind the scenes, motherfucker. Let me tell you motherfuckers something. This is my goddamn platform. I support people because I support them, not because of you motherfuckers. Behind the scenes, you either rock with me or you don't. I don't give a fuck who you like. Now, daughter of Zion and you checking your boo. Stay the fuck away from me, bitches. I don't care if you love Suge's dirty goddamn draws, bitches. Stay the fuck away from Sister T. Behind the scenes like that 5-0 hoe. When I see a snake with you bitches until you show me differently, you a goddamn snake. You started with me first, bitches. I ain't know you motherfuckers. And let me tell you something else, hoes. Until you goddamn apologize to me, I don't give a goddamn who you apologize to for me. But until you apologize to me, fuck you bitches.
Boy, Sister T was dead serious. Behind the scenes, motherfucker. Behind the scenes, motherfucker. Ain't no behind the scenes. Yeah, right. What is behind the scenes? That is the better question around here. What is behind the scenes? Ain't nothing behind the scenes when it comes down to YouTube. On any social media platform of that matter, you got so many people putting all their damn business on out here for people to pick up, so they can have some type of following and monetary gain off of their own. Man, look, I'm not, man, fuck that shit. Hey, Letitia, how you doing? Happy Friday to you.
Hey, JB, how are you?
I'm good. How about yourself? How about you?
I'm doing real good. Thank you. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Well, look, I'm going to shut my mouth and please explain to me this recovery home. They got to go there after the surgery. So they had the surgery somewhere else. Then they go to a recovery home.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I got like 10 minutes. I'll just go through like a 101 here. So I know of two people in my personal life who've had it done.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, I've never been a nurse for one, but I've dealt with people who've had them done. So what they do is they go to an outpatient clinic, typically a surgery center, and they have the BBL done.
Okay.
And they are sent somewhere after that to actually recover. They don't recover there because it's an outpatient plastic surgery office. It's just outpatient. It's not supposed to be where you have to stay overnight. It's not expected that you are to stay overnight. It's not considered that type of extensive surgery, even though I beg to differ, because that is, like I said in the chat, it's one of the highest mortality rate plastic surgery procedures.
Mm-hmm.
More clients pass away from that plastic surgery procedure than any other procedure as of today. And that's due to a lot of complications that come from the injection and moving fat around. I don't know if I'm cutting in and out. Let me know if I am, because I keep seeing the spinning wheel.
Oh no, you coming in real clear. I can.
Okay, cool. So they're not expected to recover at the outpatient center. They don't even usually have it set up to where anybody can stay there. Now, if you're a higher risk, they might do the procedure in an actual hospital, like a acute facility where you stay overnight and you have heavier monitoring. You might have a nurse and you have a doctor that's monitoring, and you go home the next day type of thing, depending on how you do. But the recovery centers are not unknown. Like they're not uncommon. They know that they have to go there, and they may stay for a day or two, depending on how long they need it. I know the two people that I know of that had it done, they did have to, like KTC put in the chat, they have to take a van or some type of vehicle there where they can lay flat on their stomach to ride there to the recovery center, because they're not supposed to sit on their bottom for some days or weeks. I think, from what I recall, it's like weeks. Like they're not even supposed to sit directly on their bottom for a while because of the fat. If they sit on it inappropriately, it moves it around, because fat is not going to stay still like muscle. So that's why you see some of these people with misshapen BBLs, because if they don't follow the rules after the post-op, rules of keeping it, to where it doesn't misshapen, and they sit on it or they, lay on it, then it will form that way. And so that's why you'll have some of those side pockets where you see, or they have the chicken leg look and stuff like that. So,
them the worst. I be thinking to myself, like, why? Why would you do that to yourself with them little bitty legs and that ass just poking all out like that? It looks so
yeah. But those recovery centers are supposed to be licensed to take care of them. And it doesn't sound like this place they went to. It sounds like they were just basic, like one of those storage facilities that people go and get fix-a-flats in. They're supposed to be able to handle dealing with someone who has had that type of surgery done, give them the medications and things of that nature, watch them, make sure they're breathing, because they are getting heavy medications. So them getting muscle relaxers, they need that to relax the muscles so that they don't spaz. And then they need the pain medicine too for the actual pain. So that's not uncommon. It just sounds like this young lady was given some weirdo concoction that it doesn't sound like they even gave her prescription medicines that were prescribed. So they're going to be held liable for giving her medications that weren't even hers. So that's medical malpractice. And if they didn't even have a license, then they can completely get in trouble because of the fact that they were committing medical fraud and taking care of people they weren't even licensed to take care of. So that is common, though, that they go to a place. I've even helped one of my family members. She didn't have a BBL, but she had other stuff done, and we stayed next door at a hotel, actually. And they told, hey, we want you to stay at this hotel. You stay here, and that way the next day you come and we want to check everything, the dressing. So you're right next door to that hotel, and it's a 5-star hotel. But either way, they're like, we want you to stay here, because this particular surgeon, he was adamant that his work be done, like he wants it to look right. So he wants to see you the very next day. So we go the next day to his office. He looks at it, and then he'll say, okay, you can go on home. But yeah, it's not uncommon that people go home. Some people go home with care, where they might have somebody in their family that cares for them, or even have a nurse come and check on them. And then there's some people who do need to go to like that recovery center, though. So,
well,
I hope that helps.
Yeah, that's true. She right. Because of that, they have drips, and the misshapen and how some of them come out looking lopsided. They don't get the massages. The massages are very important with that surgery.
You got a frog to change.
Wait just a minute.
I heard that frog. I thought Kwame was up here at first. I always hear when he
yeah. I heard it clipping too. I was like, was that? I don't know where that was coming from at first,
that was
but I could see.
It wasn't from you, because I would have been able to tell you when that happened. Yeah. But look, Letitia, this is my thing, right? And look, again, I can't sit up here and try to ridicule anybody of that matter that wants to do any type of surgery to their body, because that's their choice.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, the frog is gone. You good.
The massages are very important. And when somebody is looking into getting that surgery, they need, like girls that fly out to get the surgery, they have to have somewhere to recover if they're not taking a caretaker with them. And some places, they want to see you at least 3 days because of your drainage. You have draining pockets where it's draining into these tubes that you go home with. The third or fourth day, some take it out. The second day, some may take it out if everything is looking good. But you need to carry on. You have to carry on with your massages for over almost a year and a half. Um, I know somebody close to me, like Leticia, they had the surgery, and it's very painful. You are not allowed to sit directly down for weeks, sometimes months, and they just went to a place that really didn't give a damn. Like they should have did better research. I would not go. I mean, you would have to research it down to the T to make sure that what you seen on social media, somebody's not giving these people a good recommendation because they're being paid to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But how did they use the bathroom there? If now I get what you're saying, keep the change, but how do they use the bathroom if they can't sit down?
They you can sit, but not for long periods of time. It's not recommended because you're transferring, which is a liposuction. You're getting fat out of your belly put into your behind. This surgery has been done since 1960. A lot of black people didn't know the cost. They wasn't engaging in it unless it probably was celebrities, people with money. But a lot of white women was getting they used to call them mommy makeovers, which is a BBL, Brazilian butt job. And the white women didn't get the bahuka booties. They just got a nice firm size butt. And you get the Dr. Miami's and different people that starts advertising this stuff and making it affordable, so it younger people is engaging in it to it, maybe for scrippers and just for looks or better fit of clothing. It's a lot of reasons why they do it, and they just don't do the research. They think that the price, if you can't afford it, don't do it, because going to the right surgeon matters. And a lot of those places are not affiliated even with the surgery center. So going outside of that surgical center to a recovery house, if it's not associated with the center where you had the surgery, then you definitely need somebody, a family or somebody, to be watching over you for your care with some shit like that. And if you're not doing it in your state, then you have to travel and you have to have a place to recover. Some people do it in a hotel because they got somebody there to help them.
You know what though, keep the change. I'm not gonna lie to you. Me and my personal opinion, I'm not a woman, so I can't speak to all that, but I'm just speaking as far as common sense. Um, like I had said before, these women can go and get a BBL, and then all of a sudden they want to be in the gym, they want to work out, they want to, keep it firm and all this and that. Oh, okay, Letitia, no problem, anytime. And what up with a new soul? My thing is this: how come these women can't just go to the gym? And that's for anybody, not just women. Because I'm hearing now that men is getting BBLs or whatever the fuck. And that shit is weird.
Yeah.
That shit is weird. Like,
but
I
the thing about it, like I said, the surgery has been around since 1960. All these surgery, all this has been around for years, but black people wasn't engaging into surgery. White people was getting facelift, breast implants, vagina, all kind of stuff they get. But now it's moved into the black community.
right. That surgery that you just spoke about with the vagina, they can tighten it up for them or something like that. Like, well, wait a minute, man, you want to get surgery to tighten? I see. Wait a minute.
They have all types of surgery. I mean, they have surgery for men, and there's risk with that. They can, make things bigger, longer, but these surgeries are not new. They've been around.
Maybe because I'm so ignorant to it though, because I mean, up until now, yes, but like back in the day, you couldn't have paid me to know nothing about no BBLs or no black woman because, hell, let's just be honest, most black women don't have that problem of not having an ass. If that's what they're going to do it for, again, most women that I still see to this day is natural. I mean, now you know the way shit going. You know, some men still will ask, but you could tell a natural big.
I'm getting static. I'm getting
Yeah.
staticky because my phone is about to die. I'm gonna go back down to the chat.
Okay, all right. But yeah, y'all, look again. You do have the right to do whatever you want to your body, but if you're not doing the research in order to know what could happen, and you just going off the notion that yes, I want this surgery. Yes, I want to have this surgery because I want a big butt. I want to have this surgery because I want my man to look at me and not have no eyes for no other woman. Now we have some women on now here that does that type of surgery because that's their way of making sure that they significant other don't go nowhere. So yeah, some of them do it for themselves, and then to me, some of it do it just for the attention from somebody else. It's not your booty, it's your beauty type of thing. Knowing damn well, man, come on, man. Man, look. Again, when Skinny had that interview with Kitchen X, because I was supposed to have went over that video, but I got the show. That show got derailed because of passion or whatever, right? I can totally agree with what Skinny was saying about that because at the end of the day, I don't want no woman that's that much, in my opinion, right? Now, to each his own, what they think about it. But I don't want no woman that's don't love themselves enough to just be humble with what they got. You don't have to go and get no surgery to impress me. Fuck that. No, I love you the way you is right there. And you know what? This persona that this generation gives off is like, if you ain't keeping up with the Joneses and you ain't got no big ass and no stomach and you can't wear this, you might as well don't even be on social media. That's bullshit. I mean, in my personal opinion, I can sit up here and say you don't need to get that, but I'm not that individual that's thinking a certain way about themselves. So I have to take myself up out of it and understand that they have their reasons, right? But when you do that type of surgery, and again, if you don't know if you ain't did your research and did your homework about having that surgery, don't have the surgery. Don't fly half cocked just because they offered you a deal and say that you can pay us $1,500 for that surgery. Like, come on, man. Even I know that part that's not the case. At the lowest, even Keep the Change just said it was at $6,000. If you're going to go to a real doctor, and I'm telling you, you're going to spend some money. EV say 25 for each cheek. Boy, you ain't shit. 25 for each cheek, man. Come on, man. What up with it, Steely Dan? What's the word, man? Salute to you. Happy Friday, man. Well, I did. Shout out to Letitia for hitting the link, and shout out to Keep the Change for giving us a brief history about these type of surgeries. Did not know that they was already doing this surgery back in 1960 when it first started. Did not know that. Right? Did not know. Well, I should imagine that, you know, anybody that's doing that type of surgery would be white folks. Because back in the day, you never really heard about a black person doing that type of thing. It's only happening now. Because naturally, to be honest, shit, women didn't have to, black women didn't have to get that type of surgery. They was already stacked. Man, the list goes on and on. Pam Grier, okay? Eartha Cat, Holly Berry, Henson, I forgot her name. Other than Vivica Fox, I'm trying to think of another actress. I just don't. Carlos, you is a straight up asshole. Hey, Carlos, don't be sullying Rosa Parks' name like that, talking about she had a BBL, man. Cut it out, man. Man, you just said anything right now, Carlos. God damn, man. Talking about Rosa Parks that had a BBL. How the hell? Right. That's who I was talking about. No, but I'm not saying that she had a surgery or nothing like that. Keep the change. I'm only speaking to the black women that already got it together. They don't need it. To me, and I still stand on this premise, Vivica Fox at 60 didn't need it. She didn't need it. Look at Tina Turner. Tina Turner was stacked now. Damn all that shit. Shit, Tina Turner was stacked, Jack. I'm not lying. Janet Jackson. Here go another one, Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson didn't never, and I hope she never thinks to have any type of surgery done to her body. I promise, if that was to ever happen, I will stop being a fan of Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson, don't you do it, Janet. Don't you get no damn BBL. You don't need it. Shit. No, you don't need it. No, Janet, you don't need that type of surgery. See, I'm only naming the women, even back then, they didn't need that type of surgery. Right, as far as we know, they didn't. Right, as far as we know, they didn't. But, you know, maybe we don't know. We don't know. I mean, I'm only guessing. You know, I don't want to put that on them if they ain't do it either. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not going to put it on them. All I'm doing is speaking on the women that I saw back then that, in my opinion, never would need, in my opinion, that type of surgery, right? That's all. So if they did or if they didn't, it's beyond me at this point because that's their body and they choose to do what they want to do with their body. But my thing is, now, I need to open up my eyes a little bit more to actually ponder the thought that it's a possibility that they could have had some type of plastic surgery. You feel what I'm saying? Could have, but it's all alleged. So I don't know. And at this point, hey, they was able to go if they did, right? I'm not saying that they did, but they was able to go to the right doctors and be able to recover the right way. And you don't know shit. See, that type of thing to me, and this is just my opinion, that's personal. Who really want to keep hearing about these BBLs? Like, These people that come out on the internet and talk about these BBLs or whatever and glorify that thing or whatever the case may be, to each his own. But me personally, I don't want to deal with no woman that's going to the doctor to go get no damn BBL. No, I don't personally. I can accept you for who you is and how you present yourself to me right off the riff, and not be all on no, well, I think I need you to fatten your ass up a little bit now. Come on now, girl, you little up here at the top now. I need you to go and get you some more boobs or something. Any man that will sit up there and actually tell his woman some shit like that, you are part of the fucking problem. If a man sits up here and tell a woman that she needs to have surgery and plump some things on up, then you are part of the fucking problem. You supposed to uplift your woman, not sit up there in your own way, tear down to make it seem like she really do need the surgery. No, she don't. Instead of it being the back pockets being together, you're right, Evie, they're gonna be far apart. You ain't gonna knock they back pockets together. I guarantee you that. They too far apart. Shit. But we do have another video to go over, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all rocking and rolling with me thus far. All right. Now this is here's go another story about a mother, pregnant brain dead mother taken off of life support after her newborn baby was delivered. All right. Fair use. This is for educational purposes only and to keep y'all apprised about a pregnant Atlanta woman was declared brain dead, but due Georgia's controversial heartbeat laws, doctors are keeping her alive. All right. Shout out to Carlos King for coming with this content. He dropped this yesterday. Let's take a look at it.
Hi, I'm Burke, a small business insurance expert from Byberg.
If you missed the video, I'm going to give you a brief synopsis. That way you can get caught up to speed with us before we move on into the updates. So basically, it's a young lady by the name of Adriana Smith who ultimately ended up being brain dead. Now, the sequence of events that led her to being like this was basically she went to the hospital to get checked out because she was having an excruciating headache. Once she went to go get it checked out, they kind of basically overlooked her. And I'm only saying that because, you know, shit, that's just what it really looks like to me. And everything I'm saying in this video from beginning to the end, every single word is all allegedly. I'm just telling y'all my thoughts and opinions, and I'm telling y'all some of the things that I read in the reports. But basically, you know, she went to go get checked out. They overlooked her in a certain, you know, like, I'm gonna just put it like that. They overlooked her. She went home and, you know, she succumbed to what was going on with her. And that's what had her like that.
Abraham, what's the word?
What happened, host?
Ain't nothing, man. Shit. You wanted to chime in on what we was just talking about?
Oh, it's like I must have hit it too slow then. Well, it's all good. Well, we'll sit back and check this one pregnant dead brain. Okay, we'll go on mute.
All right.
Now, fast forward, they kept her basically alive so she can go ahead and go through with having her baby. But ultimately, you know, the family was upset because they didn't have a say-so in what took place with her and her body. But, you know, they did get a blessing out of this situation. The baby was born. The baby is here now. His name is Chance. He is 1 pound right now, but he is flourishing. They saying he's fighting, but they are expecting him to live. And I'm pretty sure he's just like that, just simply for the fact of, you know, him being born and him having to develop in a situation where he wasn't getting.
Well, Mo, he better actually do commentary on the video, because it's under the Fair Use Act. He still has to critique the video. Now, what he does is he gets it all out in the very beginning, give you a brief summary of the video, and then you don't hear nothing else from him after that once he get through. Then he allow the video to play all the way through. So sometimes it's okay for me to just allow him to explain what the video is all about, because especially if I don't know, I'd rather, I don't see him just putting out something. And I've been covering a lot from Carlos King. He just don't put anything out or put a certain jacket on the person or none of that. He pretty much down the middle. Now, I get it with you, but under the Fair Use Act, he has to critique this video. What'd you say, Abraham?
He's a little bit long-winded, and I think the voice is looking for him too. I don't know what kind of hair that is, but that ain't looking kind of right. I don't know about them dreads because they looking kind of suspect.
Hey, but it's all good. It's his.
No doubt, they his, but boy, them things ain't looking right. They ain't looking kind of real now, but I'm just saying. But he cover a lot of things though, but he is long-winded in some. But like you say, different people do their commentary a different way. I mean, he all right. He finds some decent stories. He's cool, but
he most definitely into some stories though. I gotta give it to him though. He be on it and he getting his views.
Yeah, but them locks looking kind of suspect, so I don't know about them there though. They might be fake. I'm just saying.
Getting the proper nutrients and things like that. But right now, they're saying that they're gonna pull her off of life support. She's been on life support for the longest. And it's just so sad and unfortunate because she just had a birthday to pass. So it's just so many different things that she had going on this month. And it's just so sad and unfortunate that she didn't get to see none of the blessings that she, was about to reap. People go to get checked out and get looked at and stuff like that. And ultimately they get overlooked or they get, lackluster care. And then you got to go through shit like this at the end of the day. I feel like they got a lawsuit on their hands in so many different ways. But ultimately, I just want to say, RIP to her, because I feel like
rest up, young lady, rest up. This is really an unfortunate situation for her that the doctors overlooked her headache or whatever she had going on. They overlooked it, allowed her to go back home, and then come up. Now she's brain dead, and now they talking about taking off for life support. But the good thing, even though if she had to lose her life, that she was able to give a life. So, I mean, that don't really sit well with a lot of people, but this situation to me is crazy.
A lot of them times, like, what I'm saying, them people don't be having like good insurance or proper insurance, and they'll let little stuff go, and they'll let you go home hollering about a headache. The doctor probably thought or looked at her insurance. She probably ain't had when them people be looking at the fact that, hey, I ain't gonna keep letting all this slide. I ain't making that much money off of her. I done delivered the baby. I think a lot of them doctors these people be having malpractice suits if they really get a good lawyer, right? Because a lot of little stuff that they say, oh, that's just a headache, that'll go away. A lot of them things be really needing some extra care. And I don't think a lot of people have like the proper health coverage. I'm just assuming, I don't know, that girl, maybe she had private insurance or she was on Medicaid, a lot of things like that. When they deliver those babies, they ain't getting paid that much. Doctors in it for the money. I think they take that oath about helping people. But I think if we honest, like if you pull the curtain back, 50% of them people, all they care about is their coins. They don't really care about people. That's how I feel. I could be right or I could be wrong, but I just feel like that, everybody reaching for the coin nowadays. And a lot of them, like if you know people who on Medicaid and other stuff, they don't get the best health care. Let's be honest. Them doctors don't get paid that much and they don't be wanting to deal with it. So I feel like they be taking that oath for fake just to get that damn degree. Because you're supposed to take an oath about the patient being, the number one or whatever like that. Some I'm kind of high right now. I don't remember it, but you know what I'm saying. You
Yeah, I get it. No, I'm with you on that.
I feel like a lot of them people that have like low budget health care, them doctors really don't give a shit about it because they're not making that much money. Let's just be honest. And then I believe this is the case. I don't know too much about this case, but I believe that doctor just felt like, oh, she got a little headache. That ain't nothing, and let it go instead of really taking the time to look at it. That's not, that's sad. And a lot of Black women, lose their lives doing giving birth. So I think this is a real problem though. Like if you look at the numbers on Black women who lose their lives during baby deliveries, the numbers are very high. They are very high.
And that is sad. That's very sad.
Like that, when they take off a life support, she might not make it. I'm just saying that I want to send some love out, send my condolences out to the family and things like that. But other than that, we're finna go to get into all of the other updates. I just want to say, man, it's just sad and unfortunate that this law caused so many different, issues for this family. And it all could have been avoided if they would have caught what was going on with her beforehand. But let's go ahead and get into the video.
AI writes my copy in seconds, but resizing a video still takes 3 tools and a mild breakdown.
Hospital 8 weeks into her pregnancy, complaining of a headache, and just hours later, doctors declared her brain dead. It's a story that's making headlines all around the globe, sparking debates over Georgia's heartbeat law.
Tonight, Cody Alcorn spoke exclusively with Smith's mother again about the emotional toll of this pregnancy, and she says the state left them no choice but to continue. He's live now from Emory University Hospital in Midtown. Cody, we know this is a situation that has really been taxing for this family.
It really has, Jennifer and Ron. Adriana was moved here to Emory Midtown on Tuesday. She's expected to remain on life support through August when doctors plan to deliver her baby by C-section. 30-year-old Adriana.
I gotta say this too, because I do play videos in the sequence of events. This was prior. She did have the baby. He's here and everything like that. I don't want you to be confused like, damn, he just said this and they saying this. That's what's going on. If you're new here, my people that's been rocking with me, they know how I move. But let's go.
You noticed that too, huh, Uncle Will? That John Carlos is easier to converse with when he's baked, huh? You noticed that, huh, Uncle Will?
Beth is 22 weeks pregnant.
But she's not there. She's not there. But the baby's there.
April Newkirk says her daughter was declared brain dead on February 19th. Adriana was 8 weeks pregnant.
We wanted to know if she was to abort, would she have a chance at her life?
Hey,
and they said there was no chance or no hope.
In Georgia, the state's heartbeat law bans abortions after a fetal heartbeat is detected.
So at that point, we continued with the pregnancy that we didn't have a choice or a say about. And I just want to be clear on something. We want her to have her baby. We want her life to continue throughout her children. But at the same time, to see her lay there like that, for that length of time, the grieving process for us, it can't even start. Because every time we go, we grieve and we hurt. And it's just unreal. It's unreal for anyone to go through this.
April says they named her daughter's baby Chance.
Because to me, he's getting a second chance.
Despite his mom's condition,
the baby is the right weight, a little bit over, which is a good sign. He has his legs, his toes, his limbs. Heartbeat is good and strong. It's just maybe because of the loss of consciousness with my daughter, the lack of oxygen that the baby didn't get. So that's where the cerebellum comes into place.
Baby Chance's future is still uncertain.
So the journey is for baby Chance to survive and whatever condition God allows him to come here, and we're going to love him just the same. And we're going to embrace him.
Adriana does have a 7-year-old son. His name is Chase, and he has no idea what is happening. He still thinks his mom is just asleep. Now, as you mentioned, this whole case has sparked a conversation. It has sparked debate about the gray areas of the state's heartbeat law. And as reported last week,
I am praying and rooting for baby Chance to pull out and actually survive it, right? I don't know the status of the mother, if they still got her on life support or did they actually take her off. But I hope and pray that she is able to still be here to watch her child grow up. It is very disheartening to hear a story like this, because this is something that was, probably, I'm not sure, I'm not a doctor or anything like that. So it could be a number of reasons why she had a headache or whatever the case may be. Maybe it was the pregnancy that gave her a lot of stress or gave her a headache. I'm not sure. But all I know is that I'm praying for the mother to get through, and I'm praying for the baby to still be around. That's it. Because again, I don't know the full gist of why she was having headaches or anything like that. At this point, they have not disclosed that.
When I first sat down with April, she believes the heartbeat law needs to be re-examined and changed.
It's kind of difficult.
Now, I do believe in it as well, too. And I feel like that a lot of things that happen with someone who can't make decisions for themselves, it should be immediately, up to the parents or the mother or the father or the closest family member to make that executive decision. I don't think that nobody else should govern a family member, because in any other instance, they want to get rid of your ass. But now, when it's something like this, they want to keep you alive. And I see a lot of people saying that they're doing experiments. And
however you book your flight, first check Kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites. Then do what people do.
Trying stuff out on her and other people like that. And I mean, we'll never know, but I just want to say, the family should definitely be involved and in charge with any decision that's pertaining to their loved ones. For them to make up whatever the hell they want to do just don't make no sense to me. Let's get back into it, though.
All the way around there. Thank you so much for bringing us that update tonight. Day commemoration for the Atlanta mother declared brain dead, but still being kept alive because she's pregnant. For weeks, 11 Alive has followed the story of Adriana Smith. Doctors citing Georgia's heartbeat abortion law as the reason to keep her on life support. Well, today was her 31st birthday. 11 Alive's Galat Malamed is live tonight in the newsroom for us with how her family is honoring her life.
Dozens of people showed up to support Adriana Smith's family at a reproductive rights rally. We did not speak to the family as they understandably wanted some privacy on this difficult day.
Today we are celebrating Adriana Smith.
The celebration of Adriana Smith's 31st birthday also comes with pain. On Sunday, great God Almighty, people prayed.
So, damn. Well, from the sound of that, it don't sound like she made it. My condolences to the family. My condolences to the family. It don't sound like she made it.
For her family, and reproductive rights groups like Sister Song came together to show their support.
It's hard. It's going to be a hard day. It's going to be many hard days for them.
Smith's family says doctors at Emory Midtown declared her brain in February, but they were told under Georgia's heartbeat law they have to keep her on life support until she delivers the baby. State law bans abortion once a fetal heartbeat is detected around 6 weeks into pregnancy. Adriana's mother previously told 11 Alive decisions like this should be left up to families.
We want her to have her baby. We want her life to continue throughout her children. But at the same time, to see her laid here like that, for that length of time, the grieving process for us, it can't even start.
A lack of decision is why groups like Spark Reproductive Justice Now came to Sunday's rally.
Adriana Smith and her family are unable to practice her bodily autonomy at this moment, and that politicians are making decisions about her body.
Family also held a private prayer celebrating with balloons.
You know, I am in agreement with what they are talking about. Why do the state think that they can come in and just govern your body, and then tell you how you supposed to govern on how to have your baby? Or this is ridiculous. I don't agree with the government coming in trying to dictate a pace that's not your body. That's not your right. I mean, what the hell? What type of world do we live in when a woman don't even have her own rights to be able to do, or have her family member to step in and say, hey, look, I don't want my daughter to die, but if she got to lose her life in order to save her baby's life, then I think she would be all aboard with it, right? But the state want to try to keep her under sedation and keep her alive just because of the baby. Okay, well, have the baby then. Have the baby then. Let her have the baby and then keep her still on life support if it's a chance that she can recover. But if y'all know for a fact that there ain't no chance for her to recover from this, and the only recourse is for her to have that baby, then let it be that. But for the politics to even get involved with your choice on how you have your baby and what you do with your body, that to me, I don't agree with that at all.
Balloons and a cake in Adriana's honor. A birthday celebration that Sister Song's Danielle Rodriguez says should not be like this.
It is important to get this information out into the world so folks can understand what people are experiencing here in Georgia, especially when it comes to our 6-week ban and the tragedies that are happening because of it.
Emory Hospital has declined to comment on the specific of Adriana's case, but has told us it uses consensus from clinical and legal experts to make decisions in compliance with state abortion laws. In a previous statement from the state attorney general's office, a spokesperson says the law does not require doctors to keep a woman on life support after her break, adding removing life support is not an action with the purpose of terminating a pregnancy.
Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us today. I want to ask first, how are you doing?
I'm doing as well as possible. It's a very, very tough situation for me and my family.
Now, that first question that lady asked was very obtuse. Now, I don't know if I don't know if you ever been in that type of situation or know of anyone that been in that type of situation, but come on now, use your common sense. You know that this mother is torn up inside about what's going on with her daughter. Talking about how you feel. How the fuck you think she's supposed to feel?
It's just unbelievable, and we have a lot of emotions. So it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
You had some new information. We had a new addition to the family come just last week. Adriana's son was born.
Yes. Chance was born by emergency C-section on Friday about 4:41 a.m. And he's fighting. He's in the NIC unit. He's about 1 pound, 13 ounces. And he's expected to be okay. He's just fighting.
Yeah.
We just want prayers for him. Just keep praying for him. He's here now.
Well, you most definitely getting a prayer up out of me. And shout out to Baby Chance for steady fighting. Shout out to Baby Chance for being able to be in this world and fight, even from a baby having to fight to stay alive. He's fighting a good fight. That's all I know.
That was sooner than we anticipated, so he is in the NICU, and y'all are really just hoping for the best for him. How are you feeling as far as that's concerned? How about Baby Chance?
I feel like he has a great chance to survive. Yeah, it's been a rough ride for him. You know, and I think he's gonna be well.
That's good. I know a lot of people were concerned about how he might be.
Well, right now we don't know everything because it's so early.
Yeah.
So they can't tell everything, you know. But with prayer changes things. And we just hope and pray that he's okay.
Do you mind if I ask how your other grandson is doing right now?
Chase he's doing okay. Day by day. We try to make it as normal as we can for him with camp, activities, you know, TV and family activities and stuff like that. And he's okay. He's going to need therapy. He's definitely going to need therapy.
And that's something y'all are going to do to make sure he's okay?
Yes, definitely.
Does he know he's got a new baby brother?
That he doesn't. And we feel like it's too much, and we're going to discuss that with him.
Today, we're talking about the 5 things that stop people from investing in real estate. So,
at a later time, you know, when we feel more comfortable about it.
Yeah. I know that this is a situation that has been very trying for you and your family. It's been going on for quite some time now. What would you like people to know?
I guess I would like people to know that I think all women should have a choice about their body. And I think I want people to know that she was a nurse or RN. The same field that she worked in is the same people that failed her. Can you kind of understand what I'm saying? Like they didn't go that extra mile. Not even the extra mile. They didn't even do a CT scan on her that would have detected it. Yeah. So I just feel like she's a nurse.
Wait a minute, not worth it. Carlos, you missed the last one. You got Kim folks in Florida. If so, JB did a review. Not worth it. I brung it up to him. He told me not to add his name to that. Hey, Carlos wasn't even in the chat when I did that yesterday, though, not worth it. So he said, don't add him to that shit. So I ain't look, see, unlike him, not worth it, I can respect the fact that he don't want to be attached to no incest bullshit. So yeah, I just asked him, did he know that incest shit be going on in parts of Florida? I'm sure, you know, I ain't saying that he knows straight up like that, but I mean, shit, if you watch the internet and you see certain stories, shit, you'll run across it. Go say family is family. Boy, not worth it. You ain't shit for that one.
And not even being a nurse, just she's a human being first. Everybody deserves health care. And I just felt like the ball was dropped. So I just look at, okay, so you're an RN and you go to the hospital for service and you don't even get the treatment that you need. Yeah. And you're an RN. So what about everyday people?
I think a lot of people would think that she would have a higher level of knowledge being in the medical field, the healthcare field herself, to know that something really was not right.
She did. She did. She did. And that's why she went to Northside. And she was in extremely, extremely bad pain. And her fiance asked, could you please keep her? Less than 24 hours, she was gone.
What do you think people should know about Adriana?
Mm. She was a real light. She loved to travel. She loved her family. She was a good mom. And she wanted to advance her education. She loved people. Someone wrote me on Facebook, said that she took care of them. She had a lung transplant, and she was amazing. And even after she wasn't their nurse, she still continued to check on them. And they wanted to know if they could come, when everything was finalized and stuff. So it meant a lot that they reached out to me, and said your daughter was an angel. She was amazing.
She had that kind of impact on her patients.
Mm-hmm. She did.
How did she feel about being a mother?
Oh, she loved being a mother. She did. She really liked eating when she was pregnant, because I guess it's like, okay, I can eat whatever I want. I'm pregnant,
I got the green light.
Yeah. But she enjoyed it. Mm-hmm. She enjoyed it. She enjoyed her son Chase, being there for him. Mm-hmm. Swimming, soccer, taekwondo, just involved in his life, And
she was excited for baby Chance.
She was. She was. She really was.
What has it meant for you, in light of everything that you and your family have been dealing with right now, to hear from people like that patient, to hear from people all over the world that they're thinking of you all, thinking of your daughter, thinking of your grandsons, and praying for you all? What has that kind of meant for you and your family?
I think it means a lot that people reach out to me through email, text messages, Facebook, social media. That says something about her. That says that she was a great person. That says a lot. It says a lot.
Well, from the sounds of it, it sounds like this woman was a pillar in a community. With her, I think she got two sons. Well, yep, two sons. Her oldest, her oldest is just going to have to step up. It's not going to be an easy task. It's not going to be, you're going to have some heartaches. You're going to have some hard days ahead of you. But I hope and I pray that the oldest have enough strength to stay strong and keep pushing. Yeah, he's 7. Right, the oldest, right. No, I know he's young now, but Letitia, let's just be honest now. He's still, once he get old enough, probably around 10, 11, and 12, where his grandma could be able to talk to him and be able to break some things down. Not at that age. He had to be a little bit more older to me for the grandma to really have that type of conversation with him. And I know she's going to be dreading that conversation to have with him. Yeah. Yeah, well, Evie, you know what? To be honest with you, I think he needs to be around 17 before she really had that conversation with him. And I don't know. She could, but I think he will really process it a little bit better at 17. But he can actually have a talking with at 14 too. They showed the pics of him by his mom before they pulled the plug. Now, that part I don't want to see. I don't want to see that, though, Letitia. Matter of fact, because I'm going to cut it right here, because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Yeah, EB, because if he's older, you got to think. If he's older, he's able to process it a little bit better. At 14, he going to be too emotional about it, I believe, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, that part though, Letitia, I can't look at that. That right there, I mean, I understand the situation, but I just can't look at that. Look, y'all. let me tell y'all something personal about me right now. Y'all know in April, I lost a buddy of mine that I've been knowing over 25 years. Lost him for some senseless shit in the streets. Get shot up 27 times, right? Then the following month, I lose another friend that I've been knowing since grade school. Lost his life. And now this month, another friend that I've been knowing for over 20, probably like 25, 26 years, she passed away. So each month, April, May, and this month right here, I done lost people that's been close to me. Okay? And it's given me a certain perspective about things, right? It really has. See, I don't tell y'all a whole lot because I deal with it in my own way. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm telling y'all this for a reason. Look, life is too short. I'm trying to live it up. I'm trying to laugh. I'm not trying to be in no depressed state or none of that, right? Because it's real easy to be in that type of state once you lose somebody that's close to you that way. You don't have to feel nothing for me. I don't know you anyway. I'm gonna let you get away with that comment. Evie, if you can, keep a close eye on this. Whoever, I don't even know how to say your name, and I'm not even gonna try. But Evie, keep a close eye. Don't time him out. Don't do nothing to him. Don't do nothing to him. Let him live. Life is too short to be sitting up here getting mad about every little single thing. Oh, you don't know if he actually showed it? Well, I'm going to cut it short anyway, Letitia. I'm going to cut it right there because we didn't already at 17 minutes and 15 seconds into that video. So I normally don't see him showing things like that anyway because he's on a way bigger channel than I am. And I know he's not going to put his channel at risk showing. Well, you never know. But I'm going to cut it right there. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it right there because we didn't get the full gist of what didn't happen. Yeah, we didn't get the full gist of what didn't happen. So I just, it's no need to keep playing it if I don't have to. You said they showed that pic on Facebook, and I could have went without seeing it myself. It was in my timeline when I was scrolling. Yeah, Letitia, that's not a picture that I want to have in my head, even though I've seen plenty of pictures that I wish I could get up out my head, but I can't. So I'm going to be an adult. I'm going to be an adult about it, but at the same time, it's certain things though that I just can't look at that, man. Look, anybody that sit up here don't have no empathy or any sympathy for this type of situation right here, then you just a heartless SOB. And I'm glad. And look, I feel sorry for Uncle Will and Letitia for actually having to see that. Yeah, look, this is what this individual put up. Can you call me by my name, Johnny Blaze or JB2? I'm not your homie. Okay, let's start there. Let's start with the respect. Now, even though Ray, I can't pronounce the first two parts of your name, but I can most definitely know what Ray is. We not homies. Okay? My name is Johnny Blaze. Call me by my name, sir. All right? I don't even, matter of fact, I don't know. Matter of fact, I'm about to do a channel check on him. Hold on. Yeah, I could do a channel check on him real quick to see. Go to channel, 14 subs. Okay, well, he didn't have this channel since November the 14th of 2017, so he been around. He got 14 subs, but he ain't got no content on there. So he been around. He been around. Whoever that is, they've been around for a while. So I don't know who he is. EV. He just came in the chat or whatever speaking. Again, I get what you saying. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, I don't know if you a sir? Never mind. It don't even matter what you are. You could be whoever you want to be on the internet. Let me not even ask what your pronoun is. I don't care. No problem. No problem. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that respect to just say my name, Johnny Blaze or J Blaze, JB2. But you know, I'm not gonna come at you all sideways or call you out your name or none of that, because at the end of the day, it's not that deep. I know what you here for to do. You here to troll and talk your shit. I get it. And that's why, look, a lot of y'all don't understand that I'm only going to block you up out of my chat if you get to speaking with all the homosexual slurs or anything like that, or you trying to lay that out on me. That's when I get you up out of here. If you trolling and you just talking shit, just regular talking shit to me, I'm not going to get rid of you because I don't care about it that way. But what I won't allow up in my chat is all of that disrespect. I'm not going to allow it. No, I ain't getting you wrong. I'm getting you right. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. So what? I don't have to get you no time. I don't know you. All I'm saying is, please do not toe no line with me with the disrespect, or otherwise you will be excavated from out of my chat. Listen to this. Again, I don't know you outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube. I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. We not friends like that for you to be calling me all willy-nilly, nigga. I live a real fucking life. And if I'm not on this motherfucker, I don't want to talk to nobody until I'm ready, to talk. I don't know you. I'm going to drop this link and I'm going to see what all the fuck you want, I'll hear you out. But then after that, bro, leave me the fuck alone, man. I'm not going to talk about you when I actually say, that I'm not going to talk about you. Then I'm not going to talk about you. I don't have to. Even when you was on Sears platform, you was trying to talk to me then. I'm not going to address you anymore. Matter of fact, this is an impromptu live, y'all. This is an impromptu live stream. I wasn't even planning on going live. But I have to address this and I have to put it out on YouTube because why? I know you on YouTube. I don't know you in real time. So I'm not going to ever talk to you on no back end at all, ever. I'm not going to ever do that. If you want to address me about anything, you address it for everybody to hear. What the fuck is you trying to call me on the back end for? I'm not going to ever. We ain't getting money together. We not getting no money together. Call your son. Mentor your son. It's nothing that you can get from me. fuck you gonna do? You have no reason to call me on the back end for nothing.
I don't know you.
Miss Eve, this is for you, Miss Eve. And it's nice and frosty too. Right? Again, I don't know you, right? Outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube, right? I know your persona of what you show on YouTube, right? We got friends like that for you to be calling me all willy-nilly, nigga. I live a real fucking life. And if I'm not on this motherfucker, I don't want to talk to nobody until I'm ready to talk. You don't dictate when I want to talk. That's not how that goes, nigga. When I feel like talking, then I will set up a line, upcoming like I always do, and I'll follow through on what I do. Now, what you do is what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you got going on, bro, right? Stop toting that line with me because, see, you better know one thing about what I will do, or I will tell. Right? Again, I don't know you outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube. I don't know you. I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. Right? Right? Again.
I don't know you. I don't know you.
Right? I don't know you. Come on, man. Ray, what is that? You gonna make it? Let me make it clear, sir. I do apologize if I did something wrong. We could discuss it or something if you want. I am discussing it, and I told you, and I accepted your apology, and I didn't move forward from it. So we ain't gotta. I don't need you to hit my link to talk about it because guess what? See, the people that hit my link, Ray, they have shown themselves to me, right? And if you're not willing to be on camera to talk to another adult, then it's nothing for us to really discuss after that point. I don't like talking to avatars. I really don't on my show. I like to know if you're a real person or not. I don't want to address no avatar talking to me. See, the people, the two women that you saw hit my panel, I seen both of them. Okay, Letitia, I have saw. Keep the change, I have saw. Okay. Now, I don't mind having a conversation with you at all, but you have to reveal yourself on camera if you come up here on my panel. I am not with no strangers coming up on my panel and don't show their face. I don't play them type of games, okay? You got too many of these people that want to porn bomb your channel and all this and that. I don't know you. I don't know you from a can of paint. I ain't never ever saw you type up in my chat. So you got to understand that I'm on alert right now, okay? And I ain't about to let my guard down for nobody. So again, don't take what I'm saying the wrong way. But if you're going to come up here and talk to me, you got to show yourself. You got to reveal who you are, your face. Because otherwise, I ain't talking. Oh, my fault, Carlos. Carlos was just on up here, right? Carlos has revealed who he is. I know how Carlos look. Now, if you could come up here, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to hit the link, you're more than welcome to do so. But you have to show me who you are in order for you to get up on my panel. Otherwise, you won't be coming up here. Now, I hope that I made myself clear, okay? Because you're coming into my house. This is my house. And I have rules on how I run things in my house. If you're not aboard on it, cool. I'm not tripping about that. I ain't hung up either way about you coming up here to hit the link. See, we getting these new people that's coming up in here. Where you checking in from, Hitman Holla? Let me see something real quick. Oh, you just made this account. Chef X, get him up out of here. You just made this account. We not doing that. I told y'all, ain't no new people that's going to be coming on up in here, and you don't at least hit the link and show me who you are. Now, if you want to just stay in the chat and type, I'm cool with that. But don't come up here and talk about some JB2 salute and you just made that channel today. You just made that channel today. Today is June the 20th, 2025. You just made it. So you're not fooling anybody with this new channel that you come up with. No, we're not doing that. Okay? Yeah, I'm starting to see that, Letitia. But then we going to have some straightening around here. It's going to be some straightening. No, I got to give them some straightening, though. Yeah, I got to give them some straightening because, yeah, you can troll up in the chat. You can talk your shit. As long as you're not doing it, as long as you're not typing any type of homosexual slurs or you're disrespectful to the host, I could care less about what you say up in the chat. Man, ain't no trust me. Do you see? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you this tattoo that's on my arm. Do you see that? What up with it, Wolfpack? TNO. Do you know what TNO stands for? Trust no one. So please don't sit up here and tell me that I should trust you when you're never ever that came up here on my panel and showed yourself and revealed yourself. Please don't tell me to trust you, because then I'm going to just show you that tattoo and let you know TNO, trust no one. I give people the benefit of the doubt until you fuck me over. And once you fuck me over, I ain't going to argue with you and go through all the dumb shit. I'm going to let you ride off into the sunset. Bye-bye. See you the fuck later. Okay? My channel ain't based off of just troll. I don't mind the trolling up in the chat. But if you talking to a individual like myself, I need to see who the fuck you is. You got to reveal something. And if you don't want to reveal anything, I'm good with that. Then just stay in the chat. But unless you disrespect the chat or you disrespect the host, that will be the only way that I remove you. I don't care about you talking shit. We all want to laugh and joke. That's not my problem with nobody. But when you cross a line, and I tell you straight up, please, sir or ma'am, don't cross that line with me. I'm not going to come off disrespectful to you. Or donate. I am a monetized channel. The dollar sign is right there at the bottom right. Send a donation up. Send a cash out. Send a PayPal. Well, I mean, why are you here? Can you at least talk about the things that I've been discussing on my show? See, that's the thing that I be wanting to know. Can you tell me what we've been discussing throughout the 3 hours that I've been live? Now, if you could tell me what we've been talking about and you could give an honest opinion about it, then I could let it go. But if you can't tell me about nothing that I played and went over, then why are you here? Obviously, you want to be a part of some fuck shit. That's not happening over here. Ain't no fuck shit going on this channel. Chef X, they get scared. They get scared of that donation. Man, I know damn well you ain't this damn slow. I know you can't be this slow, Ray. Ray, if you hit my panel, I need to see you. The audience wants to see you. Like how you see me now. You see, I'm not like this. I'm like this, Ray. You see me. The same way that everybody can see me, they need to be able to see you if you come up here on my panel. That's what I'm talking about as far as revealing yourself. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't need you to reveal no bullshit, no fuck shit, no nothing. I'm talking about you being able to show people your face while you on my platform talking to me. Okay? If you can't do that, then your best bet is to stay in the chat. Now, unless you get real disrespectful up in my chat, my moderators will get you up out of here real quick because, see, they know my rules. Now, again, I'm telling you my rules now, just for future reference. You don't have to go nowhere. Ain't nobody that timed you out. I'd allowed you to speak and say whatever it is that you're going to say. All I ask for in return is respect. And at least, did you hit the like button? Did you hit the like button? Because if you're not going to donate, at least you can do is hit the like button. I'm just saying. You can hit the like. If you haven't, at least hit the like button if you're not going to donate to the content that I'm laying out. Because guess what, Ray? I don't get on here for free. Let's just be totally honest. I don't get on here just like that for free. I'm going to get paid. This is my, look, I'd have been said this from the very beginning. I'm here to entertain, inform, and to make money off the content that I provide. That's it. So getting personal with people and all this and that, no. I ain't so quick to get all personal with nobody on this app. No. You have to gain that with a rapport with an individual. Uh-oh. Nurse Petty said, I've been drinking. He's shredding on thin ice. See, look, and look, I have to tell Nurse Petty, let him live. I have to tell Nurse Petty, let him live. I get it, but let him live. See, I didn't change. I really have. Because normally, Nurse Petty, you know I'd have been to put a motherfucker in the corner with the dunce at and got them the fuck up out of here. That's the old me. The new me is embracing what's going on with the trolls. I know they love to come over here and just get a rise or try to get a rise up out of old Johnny Blaze. I get it. No, I know, Nurse Petty. I know. Trust me, Nurse Petty, when I do need you to pull that trigger, I know you ain't gonna hesitate. Nurse Petty, I know you ain't gonna hesitate. Even EV ready to get him on up out of here. But no, let him live. I'm not that hung up on their words or anything like that. I'm not nowhere where I used to be in the very beginning. Boy, I couldn't take no type of disrespect. I didn't give a fuck. Your ass was going to get the fuck gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hitman Holler sent the cash out. Oh shit. Appreciate that slap on the neck. Now I wasn't expecting that. Hitman Holler, appreciate that slap on the neck. God damn, boy. See, I'm grateful. You know what I'm saying? Look, Carlos, look. I had to even apologize to Carlos because I got too Brody and I got too loud. And I was supposed to have apologized to Carlos because Carlos does what he does. He's an antagonizer. He is an instigator. That's what he do, right? And by me already knowing that, I should have never allowed myself to get loud with him in the first place. So that's why I apologize. I ain't apologize for the shit that I said to him. I apologize to him because I got loud with him and I didn't need to do that. Because when you be around a person for a certain amount of time, I'd have been around Carlos for damn near 4 years. So if I don't know how the fuck he coming by now, then what the fuck am I doing content then? I know what the fuck he's doing. I know he looks to antagonize me every chance he get. Every chance. Well, I don't know, Hitman Holla. I don't know if you a troll or not. You could be a real person. I don't see no picture in your avatar. So to me, with an H, you just seem like a troll. Like you coming up here to troll me. And again, I'm not tripping about you coming in to troll me, just as long as you keep it respectful. That's it. Now, again, my apologies. Then you just said that you're not a troll. Yeah, he made this. Look, Hitman Holler, why don't you come into your real account? Because you just made that account now. I just checked it. So can you come into your real account and reveal to everybody on who you is? Or you gonna hide under that new account that you just made today? It is what it is. He playing around. I'm trying to give him some grace. I really am trying to give him some grace because it's like, come on, bro. You just made that account today. And I'm trying to figure out, well, if you just made that account today, then that means that you already got a YouTube channel. You just want to come up in here and troll under a different account so can't nobody know who you is. So, okay, you keep your anonymity. I get it. You want to stay under the radar. I get that. I get it. You hit the cash out. Okay. Ain't nobody done blocked you, so it ain't like, you know what I'm saying, I done told people to get you up out of the chat, or I done got you up out of the chat. You still able to speak up in the chat. Hitman Holler. I get it. And never mind. I'm not even going to go there. Never mind. See this shit that I'm going through, man. Matter, right?
That's right. Trolls' lives do matter.
But you know me, and you know how I used to do it. You know I would have got him clean the fuck up out of here without a problem. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Don't play no silly games with me. And again, I learned the game, and I learned how to dial my emotions down. Fuck all that emotional shit. Let these motherfuckers just type up in the chat because they need somewhere to be able to conjugate and say something. As long as they ain't being totally disrespectful, I don't give a fuck. Talk your shit.
Right. If they ain't throwing off your show or whatever, you know, trolls have a place everywhere. And the people recognize that more faster. When you throw people out, you're losing the engagement. So more times than not, you should just let your trolls roll out with you because they make the show a lot of times. Not taking away from the what do you say, the content creator, as long as they ain't causing major disruptions, man, let people rock out. Because you
Right, because
want the engagement. 9 times out of 10, you're going to say something that might hit them, or they might engage back with the content. So most times than not, they just out there having fun.
Yes, Deja, that is Carlos.
My name is Abraham.
But it's Abraham right now. It's Abraham.
If you look at my avatar, I set you people's goals. I got the Emancipation of Proclamation in my hand. Put me on the big screen so she can see my face. Put me up on the big screen so she can see my avatar. You know what I'm saying? Put my avatar up big, host, so they can see it.
Hey, they see it. Look, I got you on the screen. Look, if they don't see it, God damn, boy,
I got the Emancipation of Proclamation. I let you niggas free. I'm honest Abe. You feel me?
Look, Deja say, yo, that's him.
See, the other day I gave you niggas Juneteenth, so be happy. Eat watermelon, fried chicken, you know what I'm saying? Have fun.
Well, damn, wait a minute now. Now, Abraham, now we still, look, I need some food, Abraham. Can you help me out?
Nah, see, we don't play that.
You can't help me out with no food, Abraham. God damn.
Nah, I ain't feeding you niggas no more.
Come on.
We gave you a place to stay, big fields full of cotton, collard greens, and you niggas still ain't satisfied. Come on, man.
I wasn't born down south. I was born in the north. We don't know nothing about that type of shit up here in the north. We don't know nothing about that.
Your daddy ran from down south, bro. Tighten up.
He did, right? He did. I wasn't even born when he ran from down south. Shit, I wouldn't even have gleamed in his eye. That man ran because he didn't want to pick no cotton because his daddy told him, go out there, son, you're going to pick that cotton. And he told his daddy, I ain't picking no cotton. But the daddy told him, hey, if you don't pick no cotton, you can't live up in my damn house. So,
bro, that was a rough existence. How about, okay, so I got a legit question. How you feel about all these ICE agents scooping up people now? Is that not black people fight? Or is that just Mexicans or whatever y'all on y'all own? What you think about the riots that was happening in LA? What you think about the riots?
Bro, look, I can find certain things that they doing is wrong. Yeah, and I could point it out, but that's still they fight. I'm here the right way. I was born here, so it ain't like I was born in another country and then came over here. No, I can't empathize with them. Especially now, I got a video of a Mexican lady telling, and shout out, you know who sent that video. That's gonna be the next topic that I talk about. This Mexican lady really let it out to let people know on how she feel about black folks. Oh yeah, she really let it all out. I say,
hey. No, I had gave you one the other day at the end at the I put the timestamp from how you're learning the other day about the man about the horse hair. Run that up there.
Oh, that too.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I'm gonna make another show. I'm gonna make another show about that because I wanted this could have been the right show to do it here because I said random topics, but I knew the main two that I did. I wanted to really go over that because bro, I gotta watch out on who I do body cam reactions from because
I heard you say that the other day, but most of the ones that I was getting is from I think they're from Midwest Cop and another one's from Florida, and they don't really have too much as far as coming back striking people going over the shit. So the ones and them they kind of brought them court them little court them bail hearings, you know what I'm saying? You need to play some of them, boy. Now they got some clown shit on there.
You know,
niggas trying to make bail, boy, they got some clown shit on there.
I'm doing that tonight because I got time. I'm off this weekend, so I got time. I thought about actually going over that tonight because I wanted to, and then tomorrow I wanted to go over Letitia's three parts to the swirl situation, you know what I'm saying, with blacks and whites and all that. I wanted to give my reaction to that tomorrow. So
Yeah,
I
but
may
that
just
211 kicking in, cuz what that is, 211? Coke 45?
What you talking about?
All that burping like you done drunk 2 quarts.
I had a 40 of some Miller Lite. That's all. Hey, it tastes good to me. That's all.
Oh no, I get it. I just never been a beer person. I'm like a spirits person. If it ain't like white, it ain't right. Now brown will take you down, but if it ain't white, it ain't right. I don't want it.
Brown. Now, if you drink too much brown, yeah, it'll take you down.
That brown will take you down. But I'm gonna tell you a nice one. They have these little different it's not a Cavassier, but it's a oh my god, what is that? It's like a
whiskey?
Not Douce. Yeah, it's more of a whiskey type, but it's really, really smooth. And they kind of we went to a bar that it was like a cigar bar, and they kind of match up, you know, the drink that they're gonna pull you with the cigar that you're smoking. Really cool. They have some real interesting whiskeys. I had never been like a Hennessy person. I think that's disgusting, me personally, but not to piss nobody off, but that's just
I don't drink Hennessy no more.
that's like at the bottom of the barrel of type shit. But when you get into your whiskeys and other things that you can line up your nice cigar with, you know, those things really hit. They hit right too. They hit right.
Shit, I'll do some Douce in a heartbeat. Douce is good, but I like Remy better. Give me some Remy.
Now I'm gonna tell you, the cognac that Shannon Sharp put out, they had a tasting here like 6 months ago. I got a bottle. Now that's some good shit.
Yeah.
It's a little bit, it's tipping toward the sweet side, but it's good. It ain't too sugary, but it's just like right in the middle. It's so good. And you don't get that after bite. That thing smooth. That thing, swallow that boy down. Well, not swallow.
Well, damn, if you don't mind me asking, how much did you pay for the bottle?
I paid $52.
Oh, that ain't bad. I'll buy
No,
that.
it's really not. And the bottle is really nice. And it's smooth. He was basically saying he trying to get a a bigger distribution deal, but the way it ages like you can't like put out so much before the time.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So fly. What is you talking about old niggas drinks? Where did it come from? Like, I thought you didn't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Why niggas gotta be old?
Bro, no. Fuck that. I don't even give a fuck about all that shit. Why is she here?
But bro, see the conversation we just had. Sometimes you gotta let people rock out, cuz. I'm just saying. Now this your show. This your show. This your show. Now I respect the fact, but let people rock out sometimes.
But no, wait a minute. I can't let no phony shit rock out though, bro. This lady that sat up here and said that she don't like me ever since that I told her about all that bullshit. Even that's why I put up. That's why I ain't see it either because I see it.
I ain't see it either, but
wait a minute. My thing is this, bro. I'm not a phony motherfucker. If a person sit up and say that they don't like me, I'm gonna hold them to it. Leave me the fuck alone because I'm not fucking with you. You don't hear me bring up her name or talk about her in no bad way. Leave me alone. Don't type up in my chat because guess what? I ain't typing up in your chat. You didn't let me know that you didn't like me. So guess what? I'm cool with that. And I'm going to hold you accountable for you not liking me. Get the fuck on. Wait a minute. It's one way to find out, though, Keep the Change, if that's her. Oh, Deja Vu saying it's her. Oh, Deja Vu saying it's her. So that's my point. There go the link then, Soulfly. Hey, NC Lady B1. If you want to have a conversation,
okay, put that link back in the chat. There you go. Drop that link, bro. Drop that link, my nigga.
It's at the top of the chat. Look, she can say something about her saying that old people drinks. I don't give a fuck about that. But my thing is, I would be remiss not to make sure to remind her If you say that you didn't like me because I was screaming and hollering at you, then why in the fuck is you here then? That's my point, bro. That is my point right there. I'm not trying to get.
Oh, I wasn't trying to run your chat or no disrespect. I'm just saying, sometimes let people rock out. They'll fall out. Let them rock out till they fall out.
Man, but then I'm being phony then if I don't question why the fuck she over here then, Carlos. I mean, excuse me.
Oh, no doubt. I hear you. And hey, you run it how you want to run it.
I want her to hit the link. That's what I want her to do. Fuck all that typing up in the chat shit. Tell me why you here. Tell me why, especially when you said that you don't even like me no more. All this and that. Bro, I'm cool with that. I'm not bothered by that. That's not, I want to be clear. Why are you here?
Okay, hit the link. Hit the link.
I see you. Why are you here now?
Hit the link.
See, this is the shit that I'm talking about. See, I blocked her. See, this is what I'm talking about, Carlos. I've been blocked her from even typing up in the chat. I'm the only one that can see her. So my question to you is, Soulfly, why are you here? If you just set up here and said up out your mouth, you don't rock with me, none of that shit, okay, cool. I'm fine with that. Then I'm going to question you about why are you typing up in my chat? And I got every right to ask you that.
What's happening, man? What's happening? What up? I'm never scared to come to the party. What's the deal? I listen. I don't watch you that often. You just came. You showed up. I said, let me see what's up.
Slow down. You're not gonna run off at the mouth because I do have a question. Hey, Glenda.
What's your question, man?
You said that you didn't like me and you wouldn't fuck with me. So why are you here?
Okay, hold on. You snapped on me, correct? No. I want you to, because if you're gonna go down memory lane, you need to remember how you snapped on me, baby, not the other way around. So what's the problem? It's a public platform.
Wait a minute, Soulfly. Yes, that's my form of entertainment.
Yeah,
that's my form of entertainment.
Okay. I let you listen. I let you have your form of entertainment. Well, if I'm not staying long, I just want to see what y'all were talking about. And I said, well, let me type in, those are old nigga drinks. And that's all I said. But for some reason,
they ain't really old people drink. Come on now. Gin is an old person drink. Gin is an old person drink.
Don't go in there. No, sir.
Gin is an old person drink, Soulfly. That ain't no whiskey, ain't no old bourbon. That ain't an old man drink.
Man, look, man. I'm just talking shit as usual. I don't care what
no
you
doubt.
drink,
I don't take no offense from it. I'm just chopping it up.
It wouldn't be offensive.
Oh no, I'm
every time I show my hair somewhere, ooh, these niggas get upset.
Don't say niggas with an S.
Well, no, I just say S because it's plural. It's like everywhere I go on these niggas, man, goddamn, these niggas turn all the way up on stuff like why?
Oh no, I'm mellow. I'm in the sky high.
Okay, you mellow. It's cool. You know what I mean? I'm really not tripping, man. I'm just nosy as usual. Oh, here they go. Content killer. Well, he asked me to hit the link. So if I'm the content killer, goddamn, why the nigga ask me up, nigga? These motherfuckers be talking the most, don't they? Or they say whatever.
Hey.
I hate dumb hoes, Glenda.
Ooh,
I hate dumb old bitches. What you know about that? Can't stand no old dumb bitches.
Whoa.
Whoa. They hate fat hoes. I hate dumb bitches. You know what I mean?
Oh.
We all got shit that we hate. Oh. So look, man, I'm just being nosy. Wait a minute,
Soulfly. First off, you don't like to be disrespected, and she just laid her opinion out about you. So now, okay, fine. You responded back to her, but don't go over the top. don't go over the top. That's all I'm asking. Like, you got the right to respond, but I would rather you keep the conversation up here with us. Fuck what they talking
Okay, well, John, listen, look. For some reason, me just typing in your chat upsets you.
To me, see, you worry about the wrong thing. You worry about Glenda, what her opinion is about you. Why do you give a fuck? Why do you give a fuck? You feel what I'm saying? So talk to me. You came up here for me. Fuck what Glenda got to say up in the chat. She's gonna do what she do up in the chat. Soulfly, come on now. Damn.
Look. John, look, I'm buzzed. I'm feeling pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? Look, continue.
Okay, back to the point of what I was saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go back down memory lane. You caught an attitude because I was yelling and screaming at you about a situation, right? We don't have to get into the specifics about it. We don't have to get into all that. All I know is you didn't like my tone, and you told me, fuck me. You cursed me out and all that. And I was cool with that because I did started with you with the yelling and screaming. I'm admitting that. But have I sat up here and made videos about you, Soulfly? Tell the truth now.
John, I don't know because I don't watch your show that often, but have I said anything bad about you? That's what you need to ask yourself. Have I said anything about John Blaze?
You're accountable for what you said prior. You said that you wasn't fucking with me. You said that you wasn't coming back over here to my channel. So that's why I asked the question, why are you here? Do you understand it now?
No, I get it. No, John, I understand quite well. My comprehension skills are A1. But what I'm saying is that was over a year ago. I don't come over here often. And look, I'm bored. There's nothing else on YouTube. So I say, hell, I might as well comment in your chat. Is that okay with you? This is a public platform, correct?
It's only public if I allow people to be able to speak up in my chat. This still my channel. And if I don't want you typing up in my chat, you can watch from the clouds. How about that? That's all I'm saying. Because see, that's phony to me. Hold on, Soulfly. If you want me to be honest, if I tell you, Soulfly, I don't like you and I ain't gonna be back over here on your channel, you better believe I ain't coming back over there in your channel. If I tell you straight up, I don't like you, you told me that. So that's why I'm asking. You can't, if your comprehension skills, how come you can't answer the question? You keep saying you bored. It's other people live. It's other people live. Now, like, come on now. You had to come over here and say some shit, which I ain't tripping about what you said. Because you can say that's old people drinks. Hell, I'll be 50 in 3 more years, Soulfly. So, I mean, what we really talking about here? We are older people. So what's wrong with me having some whiskey or, we talking about whiskey or whatever the case may be?
John, there's nothing wrong with it, John. It was a joke, but I see you taking it real personal, John. So listen, I'm going to keep it the way I've been keeping it, huh?
Figure out. Why are you here if you said that you would never fuck with me again, Soulfly? I don't understand. You keep talking about you was bored, but I wouldn't give a fuck how bored I am. If I don't like a person, I'm still not going to go over there no matter how bored I am. That's what I'm getting to. I'm trying to figure out. You wanted to type up in the chat. I noticed you was up in the chat. I didn't sit up and snap out at you. I asked you just to hit the link and talk to me as an adult. Soulfly, that's it. I didn't sit up here.
And I gave you my answer, John. You're trying to make it bigger than what it is, bigger than me, and that's hard to do. But it really ain't that big a deal, sweetheart.
Weight to me, I don't want to hear all that shit because I don't sit up here and judge no woman about her weight or none of that shit. So don't go there. I won't go there ever with you. How big you is not my concern, Soulfly. As long as you happy with it, I'm good.
Yes.
I'm
good. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know, John.
No, I'm not that type of dude. I'm not gonna sit up here, contrary to what you may have heard about me or whatever the case may be. I'm not that way. I'm just
Well,
saying.
I really haven't heard too much about you. I mean, I judge people on what they do to me, not on what everybody else does. So I could care what people say about you. It's how you and I treat each other. So that's the bottom line.
Okay. All right. And I can
Okay.
respect that. So what?
Mm-hmm.
When I did apologize to you or whatever, now if we gonna go down memory lane, I did apologize for screaming and yelling at you though. I did do that.
Did you? Oh,
Yes,
I don't remember that.
yes, I did.
Oh.
That live is gone. Yeah, it's on my old channel, but I took all the live down or whatever. But yes, I did apologize to you because I was wrong in that situation for yelling and screaming at you. I shouldn't have did.
Oh, I appreciate it. I mean, I didn't hear your apology, but hey, I appreciate your apology if that's what you did.
Yeah, well, you was too mad at me to try to hear it, and I get it. I overstepped. I overstepped the line with you, and I won't. I'm an adult. I know when I'm doing really right or wrong. I ain't gonna sit up here and act like I'm like some type of motherfucker that ain't that's above being approached and being wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can apologize and say I'm sorry. Ain't no if you feel or none of that. I'm just gonna straight out say I apologize for raising my voice at you like you was my kid. You not my
I
kid.
appreciate that. Well, listen, John, I appreciate that. That's manly, and I really appreciate that. And I accept your apology. Okay.
Well, thank
and
you.
I think you could be grown adults. You know what I mean?
Now I will take you off the block list, and you will be free to type up in the chat whenever you so choose, or whenever you want to come over here, right? But
okay, appreciate that
conversation. I feel like we can move forward.
Well, that sounds good to me.
I'm not as bad.
I think that's pathetic. That's good.
I'm not that bad. As a matter of fact, I had to back away from a lot of things and reassess some things within myself about certain things that a certain tone that I may take with people. Right now, in real time, no, I ain't doing all that yelling and screaming. This is just YouTube, and people like it when I amp up or whatever the case may be, and it's all for the show, right? But I'm not here to disrespect nobody, right? I'm not here to do that. I'm not on purpose looking to do that. Let me put it that way, right? And I should have never got myself so wrapped up into your bullshit of what you already had going on. So that's on me. I can accept that. I can sit up here and say, damn, John, you probably look, let SoFly find out on her own. Just shut the fuck up. And that's what I did after I shut the fuck up. I did not speak on nothing that you had going on. I don't give a fuck if Kwame Brown disrespected you, your whole family. I didn't say nothing. I stayed completely up out of it because you know why, SoFly? As long as you were still going over there to deal with it, I felt like, hey, that's where you wanted to be at. So I shut my damn mouth and leave it alone because that's none of my business.
Okay. Listen, I definitely appreciate that. You know what I mean? And like I said, John, I really never had any issues with you, So it's good. It's all good. No biggie.
Now keep the change. Now I would never yell at you. Shit, I did a show. Now wait a minute. Listen to this, SoFly. Keith the Change was dogging me out, talking shit like a motherfucker, right? So I do a live stream and I put Keith the Change name up in the title, but I don't speak on her. Do you know Keith the Change got mad at me and told me the next time I do a show about her, I better mention her fucking name instead of just putting it up in the title. I did not say anything. There wasn't no yelling, wasn't no screaming. I'm dancing to some music and just doing my thing, acting silly as hell, right? But Keep the Change understood what I was doing. I didn't have no problem with Keep the Change. I didn't give a damn about what she was saying at that time or any other time. I didn't care. And I wasn't all going to be invested up in it to try to go back and forth with no damn woman. Look, I'm not Keep the Change man. So why am I going back and forth with a woman that's not even mine? No, it can't happen. So yeah, look, see, she's saying it up in the chat. I was petty, but I did it for a reason to do it that way to show it like, look, keep the change. I don't have no problem with you. Look, you see what she said? You out petty my petty that day. See, I was being petty too. But I was being petty too, though, Soulfly, because it's like, look, it's easy to sit up and go back and forth with an individual, but I don't care what Keep the Change said. I never had a problem with her. So just because of her words or what she'd have said about me, that's not going to make me jump out the window on her. So I had to show her. Like, keep the change. Keep the change. She was pissed. I'm telling you, she hit the panel and told me cleanly, don't put her name in the title and don't talk about her. She was mad because I didn't talk about her. Now you see the man game I'm playing with her too. So she want to play a man game. Guess what? I'm gonna play the man game right back. I'm no dummy by a long shot. I know what the fuck I'm doing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. Everybody that have came at me, everybody didn't get that same type of smoke because I knew what they was doing. It was just, look, I just knew what she was doing. And I didn't take it personal. I didn't sit up here and make no videos, and I didn't do all that shit. My target was Kwame Brown at that time. This is in the very beginning. You feel what I'm saying? So it didn't have nothing to do with nobody else. I wasn't going to issue or make a problem with nobody else. No. I could care less about what Keep the Change was saying at that particular time. And do you know what she did? And I'm gonna tell it, and she gonna tell it if I'm lying or not. She apologized to me over the things that she was saying about me, Soulfly. She literally apologized to me. Look, Keith J said I should have pulled up on you and Duke.
Yeah, well, you know.
Wait, would you say Soulfly? Say that again.
I'm glad that y'all were able to, you know, put that to the side and, you know, move forward. That's good.
Yeah, but
I wish more people could do that.
I'm giving you examples though, Soulfly, because see, I'm not that type of dude. Now, the only woman that I'd have ever actually went at on this app was Lonnie, right? And to be fair, I wish I would have never did that. I wish I would have never been in her business as far as that shit with passion and none of that. I wish, but it happened, right? So I can't get mad at nothing that she says about me right now because, yes, even though I didn't go looking for a personal business, even though her personal business came on YouTube, I didn't have to go as far as I went. And in hindsight, if I'm reflecting and looking at things the right way, I didn't have to do all that what I did to Lonnie. So I did. And I apologize to Lonnie my own self. Like, look, Lonnie, I shouldn't have went that far with you because, again, I'm just thinking I'm doing content. I got too wrapped into it, and then it took a whirl of its own. Once I realized that, I dialed it down, and then it was her turn. But I couldn't get mad at her for coming at me a certain way because I came at her. So it's fair exchange. So, you know, like now, I don't talk about no Lonnie or make no videos about Lonnie. I don't have a problem with Lonnie, right? I don't give a fuck how messy she want to be. That's her right. All I got to do is just leave her be right where she is, let her be who she gonna be, and don't speak on her. It's not that deep. Look, I realized all the shit that I was even doing, most of it was a lot of bullshit that I could have avoided on my own. But I'm, you know, trying to keep up with the Joneses, so to speak, right?
I hear you.
Wrong. Wrong. I should have never been trying to keep up with the Joneses. I should have just been who I am and just staying pat. But I allowed this YouTube shit to kind of get to me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But that's okay. I live and I learn from my mistakes. So now
Well,
I
that's
ain't got
good.
that problem no more.
Well, John, I'm proud of you. I'm very happy for you because some people let this shit consume them and ruin their life, and they lose channels, they lose this, they lose that. They don't know how to act. They never learn a lesson. So the fact that you could evaluate and say, "Hey, I'm going too far. This really ain't my character. I'm doing too much." Says a lot. You grown, and that's the good thing about being an adult and having some maturity about yourself. When you've done too much. So I'm proud of you.
Well, I'm just going to stay on the path that I'm supposed to be on, which is just to entertain without the disrespect, inform if you don't know about certain things that's going on, and to make monetary income off the content that I provide. That's what I've been came in saying, and that's what it's going to be with me. As far as getting personal with people, and I don't do, I detest things like that. I really do. I do not agree with people getting that personal or I understand emotions can flare up and you start saying some things that you probably wouldn't say for real, but I don't want it to ever get to that point. So before I let it get to that point, dial it down, John. Dial it down. Remember, you don't know these people and they don't know you either. So you should really care less about the words that's coming up out of their mouths. But again, I was green.
Mm-hmm.
I was
well,
green.
that's good.
So I understand. Now I understand. Now I just stay out of everybody's way. How about that? That way, if you try to put my name into some shit, everybody gonna know it's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, like I said, John, I'm proud of you. You sound like you've come a long way, and that's good.
Well, yeah, we all can change, and YouTube gonna make you change. If you don't change the way you do your content, you up out of here anyway. So, I did this way before the change. I did this last year. Changed the whole way I do my content. Look, hey, let people be who they is. Let them be on their fuck shit on YouTube. But when you start getting all dark and everything, I tune out. I already been that way. I don't get down with all that dark ass comic humor or whatever the case may be. I'm not into that. That's not how I want to entertain the crowd. I want to entertain the crowd with just jokes. Well, Miss Eve, I had to learn. I learned along the way. You know what I'm saying? But, I wasn't going to, I know me. Miss Eve, just like you, I know me. No, it's cool, Soulfly. It's cool. And nobody can tell me when to dial it down. I have to be the one that dial it down. So people in the chat telling me to dial it down and all this and that shit don't mean nothing. I have to be the one to evaluate my own self and look in the mirror and be like, yeah, you did too much. You need to stop that shit. And you're right. I was green for at least 4 years. You're right about that. Yeah, I was green. Right. So it really don't matter about what people be saying. It's up to the individual to finally come to grips with it. Be like, man, look, you doing too much. This is why this shit is happening to you right now, right? This is why this motherfucker is talking about you, and this is why this motherfucker is talking about you. But at that time, I didn't give a fuck who said what about me at all. I still don't give a fuck, but I'm not entertaining it. See, that's the difference. I'm not entertaining nobody's bullshit. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say about me, but guess what? I can go live and I could play a drop and not ever say anything about you Straight up. I don't have to. I have enough edits that I could just sit up here and just play it. Shut up. I'm living rent free up in your head right now, Gary. I got some space up in Gary's head. I'm living rent free. Ooh wee. I got some space up in Gary's head. I'm living rent free. Ooh wee. I'm living rent free up in your head right now, Gary. Ooh wee. Boy, I got Gary fighting with himself. Johnny Glaze, you fruit cup. Johnny Glaze, you fruit cup. Boy, I got that man all up in the damn truck. Johnny Glaze, you fruit cup. Hey, Dottie P. Dottie P, I got Gary unhinged. I got him all up in the truck talking about some Johnny Glaze fruit cup. Ooh wee. I'm sick and tired of this Johnny Glaze. I told y'all I was gonna get him. Didn't I tell y'all I was gonna get him? I told y'all I was gonna get him. I wasn't lying. I got some space up in Gary's head. I'm living rent free. Ooh wee. I got some space up in Gary's head. I'm living rent free. Ooh wee. I'm talking about, man. He just gotta go live and talk about old Johnny Glaze. He got to. See. Look, hey, Gary. See, I don't know what game you playing, but I'm telling you straight up, I'm playing the algorithm game, Gary. Keep saying my name, Gary. You keeping me relevant in the algorithms, even if you don't put my name in the title, Gary. Gary, when you say the good nicknames of Johnny Glaze and whatever nickname they got out there for me, right? You still keep me in the algorithm, sir. I'm playing the algorithm game with you. I don't give a damn about you or your lies or you sitting up here saying all this old suspect shit. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just gonna report on it and laugh at your goofball ass. And now I got you over here sitting up here watching your words now. Now you got to tiptoe around this motherfucker now. I'm living rent free up in your head right now, Gary. You ain't built for this shit. I've been told you that, Gary. You ain't built for this shit the way you think you is. You think it's gonna be some arguing back and forth. Hell no, man. I've been told you. I don't have to argue. I ain't arguing with no damn body. I'm getting you off of what you said every goddamn time, Gary, because you know why? You're too damn predictable. Now, in case you didn't know, Garrick, it's all about having your name relevant in the algorithms, right? Whether it's good or bad. And all of us content creators have to go through that, right? Now, Garrick, I'm gonna also tell you another thing, right? And I'm just talking to you. This ain't to be disrespectful to you or none of that, right? But Garrick, ask yourself this. Johnny Blaze has been able to sustain a channel, monetize, going on 3 years, Garrick. I'd have killed my own monetization off my own main channel and started all over again, Garrick, and got this channel monetized like that. You know why, Garrick? Because I built the name, whether if it's in a good light or a bad light. I still took a chance on myself to come out here and give people content, right? So you think I give a damn about you bringing up the shoe drive or what I said to another man? Like, bro, you have did just as much, if not more than me. Yeah, Glenda, they all listen to me. They listen. You know why? Because guess what, Garrick? You could be a nigga all you want on the internet just talking shit. But guess what? That mentality don't get you nowhere because now you outside looking in. And that's no disrespect. That's just an absolute fact. When people ask to be left alone, Garrick, especially on the internet, just leave people alone, bro. I wouldn't look, Garrick, you gonna be who you is. I'm not here to change you. Fuck all that. Do you. But would I ever try to have a conversation with you? Nope. It's pointless to have a conversation with you. Now, I can have a conversation with probably anybody else on this app, but you. You don't take accountability for your own actions, bro. You sit up here and you disrespect women like it ain't no tomorrow, right? And again, that's your cross to bear. You could do it however you want to do it. I'm not going to sit up here and worry about all that. That's your cross to bear, right? But the same thing that you get mad about people calling you Medea or calling you gay Rick and all this and that. Guess what, Garrick? I never got mad at you for calling me no fruitcake 35. I made fun of it. You know why? Because I know really for real, you don't know me, right? So why am I going to sit up here and argue back and forth about some shit like that? Why am I going to go back and forth about you, worry about why Keep the Change support me or why Yella support me? You know why they support me, Garrett? Because I actually was real from the get. I revealed myself to everybody from the riff. I didn't sit up here and sexualize you when everybody was calling you that Medea shit or whatever the case may be. Garrick, I never took that route. I never joined in with the crowd on when they was calling you all them names. I called you the name that your mom and daddy gave you. That's Garrick. Now, a lot of people looked at me funny like, well, damn, he disrespected you. Why won't you disrespect him back? No, that's not how I want to do things. Now, to everybody else, they would have easily disrespected you and called you all out your name and all that. What's going on, Tesh? I see you in the building, man. Happy Friday to you. But I chose not to do that. I also chose not to even do no intensive on you because I knew that you wasn't built for this the way you thought you was. I knew that. And when I know something and I sit back and if I actually still would have did it, then I would have most definitely been wrong about that, bro. I didn't do it. And I still won't do it. I don't have a problem with you, sir. I don't know you. You jumped out the window for the same reasons that Iz jumped out the window for Kwame Brown. I wasn't getting into it with no Kwame Brown. I wasn't sitting up here making videos about no Kwame Brown. Anybody up in the chat can attest. Matter of fact, if I really was a damn issue like that to Kwame Brown, then why would he come up on here on my panel and chop it up with me? See, I knew what Kwame Brown was on. Kwame Brown was looking for the content because he was grasping for straws. See, Kwame Brown, we all know that he is not creative on his own to doing his own content. Exactly, Sugar Bear. That man hit my panel multiple times. But yet and still, Garrett, you had to jump out the window and you still talking about that shoe dryer, you punk. Fruitcake 35, you still talking about that shoe dryer, you punk. Bro, I've been stopped talking about that damn shoe drive. I don't give a damn. He made it right. So now it's really over with. I would never have to bring that shit up. Would never. He paid me my money. See, and that's the part that don't nobody even bring up. Oh, yeah, my fault. Yes, you have. You have brought up he paid my money. Just leave it alone. Well, shit, why don't you tell the rest of the people that still will bring it up then, Garrett? Because it damn sure ain't me. See, let me show you something else too, Garrett, because I know you in the clouds, bro. I know you in the clouds. Now, I'm showing you this for a reason. Shout out to the meal ticket. Bro, whoever meal ticket made that drop for you, meal ticket, you got to do better. I'm just going to tell you, and you know I rock with you, the meal ticket. You know I rock with you. But, bro, this drop right here, Garrick, this drop right here, bro, let's just be totally honest. And I'm going to go directly to the drop. Hold on. Let me go directly to the drop. All right? Because I want you to see. All right, I want you to see how many views this drop that the meal ticket made for me, made about me, right? Now I want everybody look at it closely. 3 years ago, 4.3K views, 375 likes. Okay? You better understand who really a big dog around this camp though, Garrick. I will always be a big dog around here, but I'm a big dog that know my place still, and I don't have to do all that barking and yelling and screaming like I used to, bro. Them days are over. Ain't no arguing with nobody. If you don't like my opinion about what I say about you, fuck you, okay? Because guess what? I don't like all the shit that you say about me, but you ain't gonna never see me go live and cry about it. I'ma laugh at your ass. And shout out to the meal ticket for this golden ass drop that got 4,300K views and over 375 likes for this drop.
I'm the public figure killer, nigga.
Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga. Motherfucker, I want my money back.
What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. If I'm in my feelings, I'm in my motherfucking feelings.
Who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah, any one of you bitches come on my motherfucking YouTube page and start that bullshit with me. I'm telling you, I'm telling. Leave me the fuck alone with all that negative shit.
Yeah, I'm on camera telling you I'm gonna take your punk ass down. I'm gonna see you soon. And I mean every motherfucking word I say. You not gonna do me in any type of way, motherfucker. Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga.
Who in the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes that I spent my hard-earned money on to support what you had going on in Brunswick, sir? And if you can't tell me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, sir, I want my money back, bitch. Yeah, I want my money back. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. I didn't give it to you. I gave it for the kids. So where's my money at, motherfucker? Or who did you give them shoes to? That's the fuck
snake, you call me whatever. Ain't no motherfucker no snake that will ride 15 motherfucking hours to Brunswick from Chicago to come support and bring you some motherfucking shoes for kids that don't have. So I want to know, where the fuck did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from, motherfucker? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from? And sir, if you can't show me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, motherfucker, I want my money back. I want my money back. Motherfucker, I want my money back. Cause you a fraud. You think this a motherfucking game? I'm a real I'm a real nigga. In the hood, motherfucker. You wanna play this game with me? I swear you don't want to play this game with me, Kwame. I know too many motherfuckers that will bring you down, bro. See, fucking then, I'm capping like a motherfucker. But I bet you, Kwame Brand is the biggest cap. Who the fuck did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from that I gave to you, sir? That I drove out my way to support, sir? I want to know. Can you answer that? Since you don't want me on your lives and you don't have nothing to say to me, well, answer that motherfucking question, my nigga. Where the fuck, who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah. That's what I want to know.
Hey, money. That shoe drive was a sham because I didn't see nothing. I saw a picture of you probably had did that several days ago and staged it. Staged it. Trolling bitches. Now, Tesh, I had to show you that because now I was live. I wasn't even thinking about it because I could show you when I requested him just to send back the exact money that I spent on the shoes. You feel what I'm saying? He denied it. Boom, boom, boom. Right? So I'm live. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. And then next thing you know, I get a ring on the Cash App. And this is what it was. You can see the date. June the 10th, 2022 at 9:01 a.m. He sent more than just my money back for the shoes. He gave me an additional $100. So when I tell y'all that, hey, he made it right, he made it right. So why am I sitting up here trying to keep dogging this man on out? Like, no, I don't have to do that shit. Yeah, EV, I was doing a whole lot of screaming, man. Even to this day. Yeah, I know, babe. I know. She thought I had went crazy up in this motherfucker. All this goddamn yelling and screaming. Boy, what the hell wrong with you? This is just the damn internet. Stop yelling and screaming at these goddamn folks and shit. You gonna get you an aneurysm around here. No, it's cool. It's cool, Tess. But I just have to make sure I put it all the way on out there on how much he gave me. Shit. Hey, yeah, Tess, you was there. I don't know if you was in that chat. You was in the chat when I was doing my live when it happened, but shit, yeah, you was there. Glenda, look, again, he made it right. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about that man. I don't have to follow the trend on what everybody else says about an old busty bus. I make jokes about what he say on here, make lighthearted jokes, and then move the fuck on. I'm not getting personal with him. That's why I understood why TJ jumped out the goddamn building on me and cursed me out. I get it. That's your brother. You supposed to ride for your brother. I didn't take him seriously and they take it personal. No, I wasn't going to do that. That's why y'all would have never saw me go back and forth with no damn TJ. I'm not doing no back and forth with no damn TJ. I'm not your issue. I'm all the way up out the way. Look, and Kwame needed me to speak on him so it can keep his name relevant in the algorithms. Garrick is the point where I'm going with all this. That was the reason why he came over here, was hitting my panels the way he did. Yeah, Gwen, I'm not, I look, he can sit up and talk about it like he was there, but we all know that Garrick wasn't there when all that shit had went down. He can sit up here and say all he wants, that he was in the clouds and all that other shit. Man, whatever. If you wasn't in the chat engaging with people when all of that shit was going on, all you doing is just going off of what others on that side will say about it, right? That's cool. You can do that. I'm not here to try to convince you X-wise, because guess what? The people that really rock with me, bro, they know exactly what the fuck happened. And that's why I have a strong following, Garrick. That's why I have a strong following, Garrick, because they knew from the very get on what was going on and why I was yelling and screaming and snapping the fuck out. They knew. They knew. And they were still rocking and rolling with me, Garrick. Now, let me tell you something else. Keep the Change wasn't rocking with me at first. No. But guess what? We rocking with each other now. we look, hey, me and Keep the Change, we good over here. You feel what I'm saying? We good. I was good with Keep the Change from the jump. I never had a problem with her. But she wasn't over here like that in the beginning. Yeah, she was, but then she wasn't. You feel what I'm saying? It took time for Keep the Change to read me out and figure out what type of content creator I was, Garrett. That came over the course of time because Keep the Change was very critical of me. Very. And guess what, Garrett? I didn't give a fuck about Keep the Change being that critical about me. I kept doing the content. And again, even Keep the Change will tell you that I never said anything out the way about Keep the Change. For what? For what? When you don't have a problem with a person, it's not that hard. It's not that hard for you not to sit up and jump out the window on the individual. Why you think I ain't jump out the window on you? Because in reality, though, Garrick, I knew what the fuck you was doing. And I didn't care. That didn't have nothing to do with me. But when you tried to keep pegging me out like I'm going after Kwame Brown, and then you got a fake beef, a fake problem with me because I said something about you supporting Damn D and him wearing a dress and a wig. Well, he ain't wearing no dress, but a wig and some lipstick to look like Sister T. I was trolling you at that time. I didn't take it seriously though, but I was trolling just to get a reaction. Didn't know that it offended you that way. Shit. This is all for entertainment purposes only. I'm trying to tell you, bro, you can't be thinking that everybody you can just talk to any type of way without any type of consequence, bro. Everybody is not going to respond the same way or be predictable, and you thinking somebody got to go live and then argue back and forth with you. No, that's not what I was going to do with you. That's not what I was going to do. I wasn't going to do no back and forth. This was all for entertainment purposes only and to entertain my crowd. Garrick, you knew that. So that's why you still be calling yourself poking and prying at me to get a back and forth. But that's not going to work, bro, because I'm not going back and forth with you. Whatever you say about me, just make sure now it's under the guidelines of YouTube, because the minute that you overstep, I'm going to tax that ass. Pause. And I'm not even going to tax you. You at this particular time, you do not have your own channel. You are using Biz 101's channel. So you won't even be the one that's going to get it. It will be Biz. And I ain't got no problem with getting Biz. No problem. I will get them in a heartbeat. So as I'm saying to you right now, Garrett, you thought really deep down that you was built for this, but you really ain't. That stands true right now, because if you really was built for it, you would have adjusted the way you did your content. You would have left people alone, and then you could have still kept your channel, but you decided to do it the way that you wanted to do it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. But I know that way ain't going to get me nowhere. That's going to make me lose money, right? I ain't here to lose money. I'm here to get money, sir. And I would never shit on the way that you do. If I just don't like your content, I'm just not going to watch you. How about that? Do your thing. I may not agree with everything that a lot of motherfuckers do, but do your thing. I ain't going to be no hater. The only way that I say something about you is if you really trying to affect what I got going on over here. But as you can see, Garrett, you haven't been able to affect anything that I'm doing on my channel. You won't be able to take me out of character, Garrett, because I got skin in the game, brother. I'm not no rookie. The shit that you pull, you may could get away with it with a content creator that's a rookie and new to the shit. But bro, I see you coming a mile away. You can't get me with nothing that you got going on. So it's just better for you to just leave well enough alone, because I'm not gonna play by your rules. I play by my own rules. And guess what? YouTube got a lot to do with that, Garrick. YouTube got a lot to do with that, because if you think that I'm going to jeopardize my channel for you or anybody of that matter, you sadly mistaken. I'm a hustler, and I'm here off of YouTube hustling, putting out content and doing my thing. I stay up out the way with all that dumbass shit, because I've been there, done that, my nigga, and I don't need to do all that no more. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have my time. I didn't have my time with it. It's that part of me is over. I got a lot of people that's support me still. They've been waiting for me to jump out the window and do all type of fuck shit content or whatever. I'm good. Glenda say exactly. That's why I made the comment about your panel guest, and it provoked me. I am sorry for disrespecting your show panel when I should have held my tongue. No, Glenda, you do what you do in the chat. Soulfly didn't even have to respond to you, because if she coming up here to directly talk to me, you shouldn't even have been in the conversation at all, no matter what you said up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, yeah, did she have a right to respond to what you said up in the chat? Yeah, but I didn't want her to make it out that way. It wasn't about what you or anybody else was saying up in the chat. If you coming up here to hit my link and talk to me, not the chat. The chat gonna be the chat. And Soulfly, of all people, and she been doing this long enough, she should understand that. in that situation, she allowed herself to get triggered by what was said up in the chat. You feel what I'm saying? So no, you don't need to apologize for nothing, Glenda. You doing what you doing. You gave your opinion about her, the end. But I mean, I ain't gonna hold you to that, Glenda. I ain't gonna hold you to all that, man. I ain't gonna hold you to that. You weren't the only one that was talking shit about SoFly up in the chat, but she just so happened to peg you out. And my thing is, if you coming up here to hit my panel to talk to me, fuck talking to Glenda about what she said about you. You shouldn't even give a fuck because you don't know nothing about Glenda, and Glenda only knows about what you have done on YouTube. But overall, she don't know you either. So she shouldn't have gave a fuck about nothing of what you were saying up in the chat. Now, I got to stand on that, though, Glenda. So that way, the way I'm looking at it, yeah, she had a right to respond back to what you said up in the chat, and then I left it alone. That's between two women. I'm not getting involved with that, but I still have to let her know, look, talk to me. Don't worry about what Glenda gonna say up in the chat about you, because the chat gonna be the chat. The chat is undefeated, okay? You sitting up here trying to go at people at the chat, that ain't gonna do you no good. That ain't gonna do you no good. Just keep the conversation with me. Keep the conversation with me. Don't worry about it. And even if, look, again, I can't control what she gonna respond to or not. That ain't what I was worried about. Talk to me. I asked you to come up here and hit the link to talk to me. She finally did, and I finally got her up off of all of that when she was worried about up in the chat and talk to me. And once I did that, and once I directed the conversation back onto what we needed to talk about, she didn't worry about the chat as much. Let the chat be the chat. Look, you trying to go at every comment about you up in the chat ain't going to work out in your favor. So, I mean, again, Glenda, no, you don't have anything to be sorry about, apologize for. You grown. You say it the way you want to say it. She shouldn't have jumped out the window on you, in my opinion, about that anyway, when she came up here to talk to me. And I'll leave it at that, because I don't have a problem with SoFly. I don't. I appreciate you, Glenda. I appreciate you. I really do be having a calm and cool head. And I had to learn. And I got it together. You know, I ain't sitting up here, hung up about nothing of what I did on this app. I did what I did, the end. Shit, there's been a whole lot of other people that did way worse than me. I know how to keep it on YouTube. I know how to keep it on the individual. Appreciate that, EV. Yeah, Carlos, troll life matters. I know. And that's why I don't be so quick to just get rid of a person up out of my chat. The only way I get rid of you is if you being the disturbance up in my chat, or you being disrespectful to me. Then that's when I'm going to get rid of you. Otherwise, I don't care nothing about nobody trolling up in the chat. I get what they doing. They want to have fun too. So I'm not hung up like that not to understand that they want to have fun. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have came a long way doing content on there. I done came a long way. And I still got ways to go. But I'm moving in the right direction is the whole point. Move in the right way instead of continuously keep moving the wrong way. Because it don't do you no good when you move the wrong way. It don't. I'm not sitting up here worried about everybody's personal shit. Now, yeah, if it's a trending topic, hey, I got a right to speak about it just like everybody else. But what I ain't going to do is be over the top disrespectful with my opinion. Or if I know for a fact it's going to be a little bit more deeper than just me giving an opinion about some shit, leave it completely alone. So anyway, what is y'all plans for tonight? What y'all got going on? I think if I'm correct, hold on. I believe Sis is supposed to be going live. I want to say yes. Well, is he going live? Oh, yeah, he is. I think he's going live off the RabbitTube Network channel. Yep, I believe. Yep. He's going live at 7 o'clock. Yep, he's going live. So y'all make sure now, after I end my live, y'all make sure to go on over there and check Sears out with his live stream over there at RabbitTube Network. I see his title too. Feels good to have my own stream, y'all. Woo, Lord Jesus Christ. Woo. I think I'm gonna have to end y'all off because see, Sid said it best. Some of these individuals on here ain't the type of people that I want to deal with, and that's okay. When you know it, you make sure to stay the hell away from. And see, lady, I know it did. I know it did. I know he pissed off like a motherfucker at Sears, boy. Boy, he is, boy. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't even, look, Sears done pissed him off so goddamn hard, goddamn it. Boy, look, you would think that Gary gonna have a fucking aneurysm fucking around with Sears. Shit, just leave that man alone, man. But you know what? Never mind. I ain't telling you what to do. Do you, Garrett? You want to talk shit about the dirty, dingy, stinking rabbit? Hey, have at it, man. Have at it, man. Because guess what? At the end of the day, bro, if you really think about it, well, hate to say it, but Sears is winning. And that don't mean that I'm being biased or none of that because shit, hell, I don't agree with a lot of shit that Sears says and does. But I can respect the fact that Sears got it out the mud and he didn't need no assistance from nobody. He got it literally out the mud, just like me. Got it out the mud. Yeah, see something else? I could stay live for 4.5 hours and entertain y'all and talk shit. And if I wanted to leave right now, it's only because I can. So it is what it is. So people, I need you to get on your Cash App. Cash App. Cash App. I need you people to get on your PayPal. PayPal. Get on your PayPal. I need y'all people to get on your Venmo. Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 I'm glad that I did get you through the day now, Deja Vu. I'm glad that I did. See, then I'm doing my job then. I'm doing my job is to entertain the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. That is what I'm supposed to do, is entertain y'all and sometimes talk about some serious topics that need to be talked about. I'm not afraid to touch in certain a lot of topics, but y'all already know I'm not doing no religion, I'm not doing no sex, and I'm not doing no politics. Them the only three things that I would not ever talk about on my channel. This ain't the type of channel for that. I'm looking to entertain. Should be acting like him, not to like him. Really not worth it. Really, really. Come on, not worth it. Really. Boy, not worth it. You sure be bucking. You sure be bucking. You be trying to buck and get a reaction like how Carlos be doing. I be noticing that shit. Hell no, I ain't gonna talk about no damn sex. Y'all all grown. The fuck? What the fuck do I look like talking about sex with you grown motherfuckers? Hell fuck no. I'm not talking about no damn sex with you grown motherfuckers. If you grown and don't know what the fuck is going on with sex, what the fuck? You don't need to get it from me off no damn internet. To me, any motherfucker that sit up here and listen to a motherfucker talk about sex on the internet, either you're trolling, or you just trying to sit back and see what they gonna say, and then you just bring it back up on their ass later on. But either way, that type of conversation ain't gonna be had over here. Fuck that. No, you grown motherfuckers better know about some damn sex. The fuck? Hell no, I wish I would. No, hell no, I ain't talking about no damn sex. The fuck? Hell no. Man, right. Good. I ain't gonna talk about it. You ain't got to, trust me, Carlos, you ain't never got to worry about me ever talking about no damn sex over here. I ain't gonna get my damn channel clapped talking about no damn sex. The hell going on here? And then with these new rules that they putting in play for YouTube, man, I'm not about to get my channel struck for nothing. That's what's wrong with some of these people. They can really have a civil conversation about sex on this damn app. Man, please. Man, shit. You talk about some damn horsehair. You trying to talk about that young lady that had all that damn boy, Carlos, you ain't shit. Carlos, you ain't shit, man. But I need y'all to get on y'all PayPal. I need y'all to get on y'all Cash App. Okay? I need donations. Donations. I'm begging right now, ladies and gentlemen. You damn right, I'm begging. I need y'all to get on y'all Cash App. I need y'all to get on y'all PayPal. I'm begging. I'm begging right now. So I don't care who don't like me begging right now. Hell yeah, I'm begging. Get on your PayPal. Get on your PayPal. Get on your Cash App. Shit. Damn right. I've been live for damn near 5 hours. Shit, hell yeah. And I ain't even mentioned not one time about nobody sending me shit. But I'm about to mention it now. No, well, he gonna have to give me a copyright then. He gonna have to give me a copyright strike for that then. Get on your PayPal. Get on your Cash App. Get on your Venmo. If Dr. Umar can do it, how come I can't do it then, Carlos? God damn. The fuck? This motherfucker is the Pan-African, Prince of Pan-Africa, and he's sitting up here getting mad about a damn $6 bottle of water from Chicago, and then when he get to drinking it, he had to retract all that. He say, shit, this ain't even worth no $6. This worth $60. I say, nigga. Yeah, I got Venmo. Hell yeah, I got Venmo. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's in the ticker. It's in the ticker. Hold on. I'm about to put it up in the chat for you. Oh, I ain't got, the only thing I ain't got is Zelle, not worth it. I got Cash App, I got PayPal, and I got Venmo. Now, Sugar Bear just put the Venmo up in there. Thank you, Sugar Bear, thank you. But no, the only thing that I ain't got is Zelle. I don't have Zelle. But Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo, I got that. I got that. Yes, I do. So, is you gonna tell me that you don't got Zelle? Not worth it. Is you gonna tell me you ain't got Zelle so you can't send it? Not worth it. Is you gonna tell me that you ain't got Zelle so you can't send me no donation? Dr. Umar. Not worth it, boy. You ain't shit. Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar.
Yeah, you need to watch. You need to watch using my copyright phrases, son. Tighten up.
Well, wait a minute. Can you say something to Skinny then? Because he got a drop. He got a drop of you saying donation.
We already got a deal. We already got a deal. He done paid me for that.
So wait, I gotta pay you for that deal?
Damn right. Or you need to make a donation to my school.
You said donation to the school.
You got damn right.
Well, look. Well, Dr. Umar, can I say this to you, man? And then you understand, man, ain't no hate from me, brother. And I'm going to stop talking about you. But I will say, brother, stick to your talking at seminars and shit like that. Can you please stop talking about this school, man?
It just sounds like you hating to me, my brother.
No, Dr. Umar.
Don't hate on the black man. That's what's wrong with you coons now, hating on the black man. Don't hate on the nigga.
You entertaining. I'm not going to take that away from you. You got jokes. I ain't going to even lie. You is entertaining like a motherfucker, right? But you lose me though, Dr. Umar, when you get to talking about this school and I just go left with you because it's like, bro, you talk.
See, here go the thing. The niggas who always criticize don't never give nothing. Nigga, give. Get on your PayPal. Give. The niggas who talk the most junk don't never give a dime. A dime. You know what I'm saying?
So wait. So, okay, I give you that because I ain't donated a slug to you, Dr. Umar. So I get it. I accept that one. I accept that one, right? But come on now, Dr. Umar. Can you at least tell us when the next time you're going to go to a seminar and talk? So that way I can buy a ticket and then support.
We'll be in Chicago next week. Let me see you out. It's for the kids. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids. Well, look, I'm going to buy a ticket, Dr. Umar, and I'm going to come and I'm going to hear you speak because I got to get it to you. Dr. Umar, you can talk your ass off now, and you know some shit. Now, I won't take that away from you at all. You know some shit.
That's all that matters. I'm trying to enlighten the world on Pan-Africanism. That's all. Y'all niggas over here need to wake up.
Damn. Well,
stop chasing all these snow bunnies and get right.
Well,
get off the bunny train. Get off the bunny train. That's all you need to do.
So that don't apply to me, but I get it.
Get off the bunny train. And when you see other brothers with bunnies, just walk right up to the nigga and say, bro, what you doing? Get your mind right.
Well, wait a minute. What if he want to crash my face in for asking that? Then what?
That's when you better get your dukes up, cuz.
I done started it up. I done started up with a random individual with his white snow bunny and shit, and just ask him, well, why? Why are you with her?
That's all you gotta ask. Just ask the nigga, say, hey, is white water still wet? Like, what's up, cuz?
Oh shit, man! Why I see a motherfucker sit up here and debate one person about water being wet? That was the funniest shit ever. Oh yeah, Dr. Umar, you got. I think I caught the clip. I'm gonna play it the next time I go live. That shit was hilarious. He was getting mad. He was like, they was like, man, water don't get wet. Well, what the fuck? He kept saying, well, what the fuck is this? And he was, boy, I'm talking about. Boy, it looked like he was genuinely mad, but I could tell it was a skit. I knew it was a skit, but it was just the point. You got motherfuckers that will argue that dumbass shit and have your blood pressure on up playing on your damn intelligence instead of just cutting them off. All right, yeah, all right. Water ain't wet.
And
All right.
straight up from the beginning, like, who asks dumb shit like that? That's dumber than a motherfucker.
Well, shit, you can say the same thing about Mr. Garrick when he said ham wasn't pork. At 50 years old, how the fuck you don't know that ham ain't pork? How you don't know that ham ain't that? Man, I can't even say that shit no more because it didn't even make no sense. A man that has been living down south for majority of his life, and you don't know that ham is pork? Come on, man, stop.
That's sad. That's real
sad, bro.
That's sad. That's sad.
No. So I not a sound man. I would never argue with nobody like that don't even know ham is pork. So and then brush your face and wash your teeth. When he said that shit, I said, nigga, what?
You gotta understand. You gotta understand, man. That nigga got potholes in his face. He don't know. It ain't his fault.
But man, look, brushing your face. Look, I can see if he probably was just saying brushing his beard down or something like that, because yeah, some guys use the comb to brush their beard down or some with the brush or whatever. I get that. But not early in the morning. That ain't what you supposed to be putting on your damn face. You supposed to put a hot ass towel on your goddamn face so you can open up your pores and let that bullshit come on out. I put a steaming hot towel on my face every morning. So all that shit that I be seeing, Ashton, whoever, I forgot his last name, be putting the ice up in the water with the lemons and man, get the fuck out of here. That may be okay, but I'm not doing no shit like that. Put a hot towel on your face early in the morning to get your pores open so you can get all that dirt and all that impurities up out of your damn skin. You are correct. You are correct, Nurse Betty. Hell no. Oh Lord. Boy, y'all is crazy up in the chat. So I'm already knowing how about the end this though. And this should be able to carry it over because Sears will be going live on the Rabbit 2 network. He'll be going live at 7 o'clock, people. So this drop will take y'all right into it. All right. With that being said, I am your host with the most. I'm your host with the most, Johnny Blaze. Bidding y'all a farewell. Not for long, just for right now. You said check the PayPal, Glenda? Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. Because I didn't get no alerts. Okay. Woo! Appreciate that slap on the neck, Glenda. I see it now. Appreciate that slap on the neck. I wonder why oh, now I see it. You say go and wait a minute, hold on. Let me read it off. You said go and get you Italian beef with peppers from Portillo's. Enjoyed the show. And I enjoyed you being here and participating, Glenda. Thank you as always. You always support the channel. I do appreciate you. I'm going to end y'all off with this drop right here. Salute to the chat. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button and being tuned in to the show. Look, I already didn't change the way that I do the content. Man, Sugar Bear, I most definitely love some Portillo's my damn self. So you know I ain't gonna turn no damn Portillo's down to get me a nice little Italian beef now. So shit. But this drop should take y'all to the 7 o'clock hour, and then Sears will be live. Shout out to Sears Got a Wrench. Shout out to the Rabbits. Y'all know I rock with y'all. You know what I'm talking about. I see what y'all do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Portillo's. Yes, sir, EV. That is a Chicago spot. No question. Portillo's has been around for decades. Yes, Portillo's is very, very old. And they ain't gonna never go nowhere, right? But with that being said, and they is expensive. Yes, EV, Portillo's, if you ever come to Chicago and you want a good Italian beef, Portillo's is the way to go. But be prepared to spend you some money now, EV. Be prepared now, because it ain't cheap at all. It is expensive, but it's worth it. Now, if you like Italian sausages, you get you the Italian combo. Man, I promise you, you ain't gonna miss. Y'all got a Portillo's in Tampa, Carlos? Oh, you a vegan? Oh, well, no, tomorrow, Chef X, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Tomorrow. Now, I could change my mind and come back later on tonight and go over some content. I may do that. But the likeliness of me coming back live tonight is slim to none. So I'd rather just worry about coming back live in the morning time. Y'all know I'm a morning person anyway. So I do got some content lined up. So most definitely I will be live. If I don't come back tonight, you better bet that I'll be live in the morning time, right? So with that being said, salute to you, Mo. Salute to Chef X. Salute to EV. Salute to Carlos Franklin. Salute to the whole chat, y'all. All right? Appreciate Nurse Petty. And again, happy birthday to Nurse Petty. Today is a day. For those who didn't know, today is Nurse Petty's birthday. Now, Skinny is celebrating his birthday weekend, but his birthday is literally on Monday. So shout out to Mr. Skinny TV. Happy birthday to that brother. Happy birthday again to Nurse Petty. Salute to the chat. Y'all been great. I appreciate y'all. But I'm up out this thing and I'm going to leave y'all off with this drop.
Testing 1, 2.
Shout out to Andre. Gary. I want you unhinged so I can laugh at your goofball ass. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be so goddamn mad that you can't even concentrate on dropping off your goddamn load, you bum. You signed up to be a caregiver for a substance, goddamn. If Gary think that he can play a mind game on Johnny Blaze, ladies and gentlemen, but that would be an incorrect thing to do by thinking that you can play with Johnny Blaze, and I'm not gonna blaze all throughout this motherfucking internet talking about you, Garrett, because you is a weak pussy. And I stand on everything that I say about you. You is a pussy. Just because I don't too much care for you, that still don't mean that I don't have my own opinion about you, punk. You's a pussy. You keep your head up Kwame Brown's ass. You's a caregiver to his motherfucking nuts, nigga. Fuck you. You gonna always get talked about it. So long as you hit that live button, nigga, you getting talked about, nigga. You have not seen no intensive. I have not put it on. I'm still in first gear, nigga. I'm still in first gear, nigga. Unhinged. I want you unhinged so I can laugh at your goofball ass. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be so goddamn bad that you can't even concentrate on dropping off your goddamn loads, you punk. You punk. He's sitting up in the clouds right now. This motherfucking fruitcake 35. Oh, he mad. Oh, he's steaming mad. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Garrett is mad as fuck right now at Johnny Blaze. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Do you think I give a fuck about him being mad at me? Hell no, because he ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing but sit up there in that motherfucking channel and cry. Johnny Blaze, fruitcake, 39. Drink the chain, you hoe. That's all he gonna do. Unhinged. Don't sit over there in that damn busted up ass channel that belongs to the bust. It belongs to your daddy, Kwame Brown, punk. It belongs to Kwame Brown. That ain't your goddamn channel, Derek. That is Kwame Brown's channel. You punk. Unhinged. I want you unhinged so I can laugh at your goofball ass. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be so goddamn bad that you can't even concentrate on dropping off your goddamn loads, you punk. You punk. Unhinged. You punk. Unhinged. You punk. Unhinged. You punk. You punk. You punk. That revive queen is calling you out, Derek. You punk. Ooh wee. Derek, look up in the clouds, motherfucker. Revive queen just donated, goddammit. You sit up there and lied on that lady. And look at you now. Because of your lies. Look, she donated. I know you signed up to be a caregiver for a stuff, but goddamn, you didn't think it was gonna, you thought it was gonna be easy, didn't you? You thought being a caregiver to Kwame Brown stuff was gonna be an easy job. No, Gary. No, Gary. No. Gary, I want you to be on cue when you go live tonight. I want you to be so unhinged. I want you to scream and shout and call me all types